Nothing crazy, but
Oh, well, we're starting on a map today.
what about you? Did you get some good shit?
Got a couple of
Sorcerer?
spells. Got a couple of spells.
Couple
A wall
spells.
of fire, like that mentioned door. So, I want to go
Alright.
multi-class at some point, but like getting new spells seems like a good.
Yeah, I have been considering multi-classing the whole time, but I've done a lot of research and like looking into how other people play Beastmasters, and it's like if you're gonna play Beastmaster, you either multi-class into Ranger and take 3 to 5 levels, or you play it straight. Like people don't multi-class Beastmaster like that.
Well, this is my first go. Hey, how you doing, man?
What up, my guy?
Two of
Hello.
them answered. Got them. Got 3 of them.
How do people not multi-class Beastmaster?
People do, but like they usually
No, I mean,
are.
you said something before I came in, so that's
Yeah,
just all I'm
people
inquiring about.
usually multi-class. They take Ranger Beastmaster as their sub or as their secondary, I guess, and they do like 3 to 5 levels in it, or they just do it straight, or they
Yeah,
just go straight
I guess.
Beastmaster.
I've
People-
never
they don't
actually
really-
seen anyone. I've never actually seen anyone multi-class with Beastmaster. I've only ever seen straight up nothing but.
Yeah, there's not really much to add to it. You could take a level or 2 of Rogue. You could take some
Yeah.
Druid, get some extra
Yeah,
spells.
I guess the exception is Laura.
There's some things you can do. It's just not hugely, what's the word? Beneficial. Like,
Yeah, because a lot of the
There's-
good stuff from Beastmaster is later in level, so.
yeah, and if you dip levels, your beast is the thing that suffers
Yeah.
the most from it. So
Mhm.
your beast's HP. So.
Especially with the way the beast is run now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it used to be you just took the beast from the monster manual and you had like a CR4 creature at level 20
Right.
that would get one shot.
Right. Yeah. So it's like there's definitely some exceptions, and if you want to pick up this thing or that, sure. It's just not going to be hugely beneficial in most campaigns.
I'm going to get this out the way just now. Frost, you're muted on Discord, so we can't hear you.
He put in 5 to 10 on.
Okay, right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just getting some final stuff
the,
set
the
up.
real the
It just
real
happened
thing we
last
need
week.
to pay attention to is whether or not he's muted on Twitch.
On Twitch.
I think if that happens again, he's just gonna fucking not show up a week later, and we're gonna wonder what the
Yeah.
fuck happened.
Or
Find him on
again.
the fucking Mad Suicide Bombs, the streaming academy. What the
So
fuck?
you all can
Hey,
go
man,
down.
we're trying to help you out, keep you
We're
aware.
watching your back, bro.
That's it. The inventor of the mute button would be killed.
Only 9?
Okay, I got 9 healths to play with.
Stop distracting me, guys. I'm setting up for you all.
That's us just got an extra 2 enemies put into this fight.
Bet your ass I'm putting more enemies now.
Extra giant for me and Xenia.
All I need to do is keep my distance and run
all,
like hell.
all we gotta do is flash the giant, and there you go.
Yes, of course. How else would you play a female character?
Boobies.
I mean, when he throws oozes against someone who is not actually wearing armor, yeah, that's just wind up naked.
Alright, now it's the time to use the restroom, grab your snacks and everything. While I finish setting up.
Yeah, I got fucking 2 blankets. It's so cold.
Right.
Hey,
Oh my
did
god.
you guys
Tell me
know
about it. I needed to hear about it.
But
every pee-pee time, or no. Every poo-poo time is a pee-pee time, but not every pee-pee time is a poo-poo time.
okay.
I don't know what you're fucking talking
okay.
about. Pee or
Did you guys know
poo-poo.
that?
If you say so.
You're telling me every time you go pee-pee, you go poo-poo?
Well,
I'm not saying
Sometimes
anything.
I don't mean to go poo-poo when I go poo-poo. It depends what I've been up to the day before.
Is this what guys talk about? When they're
No,
having
it
sex
is
around?
not.
Not.
We
It
talk
is-
about worse shit, honestly.
This is an aberration.
No, I'm just bored. Just random thoughts.
I just wanted to make sure that was recorded on Twitch.
Oh yeah. This is staying in. This is staying in, and I think my mic's working. So,
Hell yeah.
all right, we're gonna do
You're
a.
welcome.
I don't know if I'm gonna use this, but we're gonna do a little voice changer test. Check. Testing. No.
Whoa.
Check. 1, 2. Can you guys hear my normal voice or the creepy one? Though someone else has a better voice changer than me, so.
You're goddamn right.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick piss and then we're gonna begin. Alright, cool.
You want the hot shit?
You done messed up, Aaron!
Yeah.
Oh, see, I need a soundboard.
I'm
I need a
waiting for
soundboard.
the.
Options.
I'm still waiting for the hot shit.
That is so useful in so many fucking circumstances, man.
I just want to get a soundboard that says emotional damage.
Oh, that's a good one. I gotta look for that. Hold on.
Every time
I
someone
gotta
dies.
fucking hotkey that shit.
Just pull up a clip of Stephen He on YouTube.
That's his name? I didn't even know his name. Shit,
Yes.
sorry about that. Where's my beer?
He ain't got none. I
I
got a
can hear
bottle of
people
vodka.
twice. Is that just me?
Is what just you?
It's quiet, but yeah, I can hear it too.
Yeah,
I
there's a
can.
slight echo.
Yeah.
If we talk, it's
It's Verdania.
yeah, it's Verdania.
I mean, that can't be me. I have a freaking headset.
I don't know.
My
Your thing
sound
lights
is
up after you
coming.
talk.
When I talk, your headset was activated. It's not now.
Looks like mine's procking.
Yeah, I mean, I have a headset with headphones that literally encase my ears.
Yeah,
Yes.
Scouts is
So
doing
there's-
it now a little bit.
Yeah, I'm fucking with it right now.
Bum bum beat bum beat bum.
Mic distance, perhaps?
I mean,
Oh, that's even worse.
Is it Fred Boat? His bike's always open.
well, I mean that's the bot. So.
No, I think when I move my mic instead
Oh my
of
gosh.
it
That is not
Jesus.
better.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I causing an echo?
No, Scout
No.
one.
Oh, Jesus. I just came back and all I heard was echo. Some people yelling shit.
No, we're trying to figure it out.
Anyone watching the video now should probably remove their headphones if they don't want to be bleeding from the ears.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Having some technical difficulties, guys. This is taking longer than I expected. God damn it.
What track is this? I love this, whatever it is.
This particular track is called Dark Castle.
Very creative name.
I mean,
It's so I've been using because YouTube allows it, and because the creator of the melodies allow it for D&D sessions to be broadcast online. But if you go to SoundCloud and you type in MAEH, this person's been uploading all the Bardify music. So that's all I've been using is straight, with the exception of the Hispanic stuff.
Yes, for that you go to the cartels.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, what did I do? Yeah, someone started a conversation. I need like another 2 minutes.
I am subscribing to Bardify right now.
I tried to start a conversation and nobody wanted to join.
God damn it, Flocko, are you talking again? Shit.
Always.
If you talk back to him, it's just going to encourage him.
Have you met me?
No.
That's weird.
God damn it, man. Why the fuck is this thing aggroing on every fucking... Let's see here.
Weird you haven't met me. I definitely took a picture of you in your van the other day.
That's fucking disturbing. You guys hear this shit?
You wanna see it?
You guys hear this fucking shit? It's creepy ass shit. I'm getting stalked and nobody's standing up for me.
You're getting stalked.
Oh, it's even creepier.
What, Bronog behind you? Wait, what are you talking about?
Nice. He's fucking toasted me. He's fucking creeping on me, bro. You touched my butt. Did you just touch my butt? What the fuck?
I also have a picture of you.
Why are you doing that, man? Why are you taking pictures of people?
Well, I didn't
Stop.
take the picture of
Get
his
out.
leg. I just have a picture of his leg.
Okay, now I know what we're talking about.
It's weird, man.
Someone does, at least.
You know what we're talking about now? I don't think you do.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone got their snacks, beverages, yada, yada, yada.
Woohoo!
I'll take that as a
Yes.
consensuous yes. Cool, cool. All right, last we played. It was the date of the 5th dual day of the month of knowledge. And let me just check to see if Twitch voice is working, because I don't want to go through that headache again of not being able to upload an episode. Check 1, check
Yeah.
2. Okay, you
And
guys
then
can
he
hear me?
yells at us when we try to do
Okay.
the same thing.
It was the 5th dual day.
Oh shit, it's still feeding.
For the Emperor!
Ignore that. That was not meant for you guys. You are unworthy. The Emperor holds no sway. It's bullshit. I'm focused, I swear.
Yeah.
5th dual day of the month of knowledge in the year 1274, known as the Avio era. Our heroes re-entered the fog and were once again swarmed by a hail of bats, this time forming a perimeter around the Siren's beacon, helmed by Captain Martin himself with his beautiful flowing hair and his crew of misfits from the Freelands. 2 more crew members of the Amphitrite appeared before our party, and an unknown crew member, Maya, and the halfling girl.
Daphne.
I forgot her name.
Daphne.
Daphne, thank you. And Daphne assaulted the crew and proceeded to kidnap various members on board the ship. The bats swooped in, took the princess, took Nolani. Luckily, Nolani was able to cast a sunlight spell before she was yanked off the boat, which Isaac used to his advantage to destroy Maya herself. With the assistance of the rest of the party, they were able to dispatch the rest of the vampires, realizing that their two weaknesses they discovered is flowing water by throwing one body overboard, and this very sunlight spell itself in death. Because if they left the body be, it just kept waking up after a few seconds, which Isaac had a little scare with. After they defeated the vampires, Siren's Beacon was knocked outside by the hail of bats, and one by one, the party was thrust ashore. Unfortunately, they discovered the deceased body of Titi, one of the half-orc free girl, and the party proceeded to make a camp, now shipwrecked, upon the frozen coast. After scouting, after resting, they regained their strength and discovered that there was a mountain nearby, and an avalanche soon fell upon them. Unsure what to do, the party split. Xenia and Nolani ran in one direction towards the west, towards the cliffside, while the rest of the party ran eastward towards the frozen lake. Luckily, they all managed to outrun the flowing avalanche in their general direction, but the party to the east, the Oomph party, I believe it was, or was it... What'd you guys call your team? Oomph.
Team Big and Team Oof.
Gotcha. Team Oof, unfortunately encountered a group of undead thrusting out of the snow. Currently, Raylan is actually being grappled while on his back as he's fighting off a skeletal figure before him. When Rinnan is held in place with a hand thrusting out of the snow, grabbing onto his left ankle, while another zombified figure approaches him a few feet away, and Isaac has a half a torso crawling towards him, proceeding to grab onto his attire as well. Meanwhile, on the other side of the across the map, probably like a good 15 minutes away, Xenia and Nolani, trying to recall this all off of memory because I couldn't hear anything when when we were watching the video. It's like I couldn't hear myself. When Xenia and Nolani heard a large roar, and I saw a big behemoth of a figure before them, holding a cage with three winged, icy-looking creatures in it. And
the same guy I saw while on watch the previous night.
The same
right?
guy that you saw on watch. With the cage opened, one of the critters flew straight over to Xenia and Nolani and exploded before them. Luckily, they took no damage, but they get the sense that a possible fight is to be had. And this is where we're actually going to start today's adventure. The snow settles. Xenia and Nolani stand up, and and look forward. And before them, a great big giant of a man stands before them. Skin blue as the ocean itself, hair white as the snow. Two horns on each side of its head. And he carries a huge axe that's just colossal in size. In his right hand, he carries a cage that still has two of those frozen, volatile creatures in it. The creature steps forward, roars once more, shivers go down each of your spine. Xenia less so because she's not afraid of anything. But as this happens, you hear a shout in the distance, a familiar voice, or technically two familiar voices. Ladino, off in the distance. As you hear this voice, you realize immediately that as the voice, none other of Bronog, that you hear off in the distance. But before any of you guys could react, a blur of a figure is seen between the giant's legs. You see someone or something slide between the legs of this giant and starts dashing towards in your direction. The giant, startled, takes his axe and thrusts it forward. This being before you swiftly dodges off to the right as the axe comes slamming down into the snow. This figure turns around, leaps upon the actual handle of the axe itself, and runs forward, performing a somewhat somersault kick in the air, kicking the giant in the chin. The giant actually letting go from the blow, lets go of the axe and just stumbles 2 steps backwards, as it's like briefly stunned from the surprise figure that just attacked it. And at that same instant, a big explosion is heard off its left shoulder as a familiar seeing blast ricochets into the giant's shoulder, completely spinning him around. The cannon from Bronog's back seems to have ignited, and for once in a long time, he actually hit the target. And as the light begins to recede from Deadeye's cannon, Bronog starts running forward to come to your aid. At this moment, the giant, after being hit with the the explosion from Bronog's cannon, actually drops the cage that contains the 2 ice creatures. And as the cage falls down to the ground, a huge explosion happens, throwing the giant prone. Once again, the snow clears, and before you, Xenia and Nolani, you see 2 people. You see Bronog, and you see a green-skin-looking being, half-orc, before you. And I am going to introduce this character right now.
Xenia holds up a card that says 8.2.
Gonna say, sounds like some fabulous monk shit.
Lolly starts clapping politely. Splendid.
Again, do it again.
One sec when I get the orc stats up for you. Oh, I just said what it was. Well, I mean, you could tell it's a half orc.
You said it was a half.
I
You said
did?
it
Oh, I
already.
did? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just one sec. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's exactly what you want to hear.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Hold on.
Oh my god, she's speaking pig Latin.
what?
Mhm.
Surprises.
Okay.
Stranger danger! Stranger danger! I need an adult!
So
Well, that's just great.
for you is an orc that pretty much just came to your rescue with Bronog. And go ahead and introduce yourself.
All right. So the orc standing before you, or half orc, she's pretty tall, has nice yellow eyes, and pretty short hair that looks like she cut it herself. It's very uneven in different places. She's wearing arm wraps with very flowy cloth clothing and a short sword at her side. Looks like it isn't used very often. And she kind of looks around at the group and looks at Bronog and just kind of nods her chin towards the group and is like, "Who are these people?"
So if you guys can look at the screen, this is basically the character that was just described before you. Okay, so as she speaks to Bronog, Bronog says, "That is Latino, my friend, and that's Xenia."
Hi.
Hi. She kind of gives a hesitant wave.
Let me get some Blizzard going here.
Like the original StarCraft OST?
No. Like ambient noise, ambient noises.
Yeah, that fucking soundtrack is ambient for everything. You
Don't-
should use it in everything.
Don't get scared. Don't-
Always.
StarCraft 2, right?
StarCraft 1,
I'm
bro.
joking
StarCraft
with
2
you.
was a
I'm
bag of dicks.
joking with you. Jesus. Okay. So
SC1's baby making music, bro.
so yes, so Bronog and Iris approach both you, Nolani, and you as well, Xenia. What do you guys do?
Freeze up under the pressure.
I kind of look between the giant and the orc, and then the giant again, and then Bronag.
Oh, the giant's passed out, by the way.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay. It's like session 1 all over again.
I look at them and I go, "Are we gonna run or are we gonna fight?"
Xenia, you here? Oh, did we lose one? Verdania. Okay, so Verdania is AFK. I guess I'll roleplay as her.
We can't hear you, bud. He said he's talking.
Oh, he is? Oh, okay. Yeah, your mic's mute, man.
I was having
Can't hear you.
problems. Discord like muted my mic and stuff like that.
My
There he is.
You
Hi.
muted the fucking mic, didn't you?
I
when you
did
were
not.
choosing-
I did not fucking mute my mic. Okay.
He's
My
I
I've just been talking this whole fucking time.
I had the same problem.
Welcome to
He goes,
my
"I swear
pain
to
from last
fucking
session.
God."
All right, let's
So
rewind.
I said 3 times what Xenia was saying and doing.
Okay.
So again, quiere, and if the giant is prone, we should take advantage of this. You know, stab prone giant.
You want to fight it?
It's prone. It was about to attack us. You think it's not going to attack us the moment it wakes up?
So,
It probably will.
so do you head towards the giant?
Sure.
Okay. So as you walk towards the giant, when you're probably about 5 feet away, just before you get close enough within melee range, I want you to just roll a perception check for me real quick.
Okay.
This giant's name is Dan. He used to be your neighbor.
Oh my god. First roll of the night.
Okay. So you proceed to attack the giant. Just for shits and giggles, I want Nolani to roll a perception check as well.
That giant's name is Dan. That used to be Xenia's neighbor.
Really? Really?
Oh my
All right.
god.
You guys don't see shit. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack of the giant.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up!
Motherfucker!
I gotta go beat a dog. I'll be right back.
No worries. I gotta look up this the stats anyway.
If it's prone, do you get advantage? Just saying.
I mean, that is true.
Yes. If it's melee, you do get an advantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's better.
18. Yeah, that's much better than rolling a natural 2.
18 to hit. Yep, 18 hits.
With Okay. I'm not raging, so I don't get my rage bonus, but
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
11 points of damage.
All right. Let me because that was not planned for this. Such a noob. Write down his health there. Okay. Okay, so 11 points of damage. The giant actually screams in pain as you thrust the blade right down into its side, and as he lifts up to attempt to stand up and attack back at you, you see 4 hands come thrust out of the snow and claw at the giant. Then a third pair of hands come up and attempt to grab you, Xenia. That's going to be a 9 to hit. I'm guessing that does not hit?
Yeah, 9 does not hit, no.
Okay, so...
And my water walk is still on, by the way, so...
Oh, yes, on YouTube. So these hands, they're like humanoid, but decayed. It seems to be some sort of like zombified figures that are starting to come out of the ground. And then as this all happens at once, the giant begins to attack the creature to the left and to the right that's beside it. And before you, ooh, I need to change the music. This is like too depressing. Before you, probably like a good 40 feet behind the dragon, you see. Coming out of the fog, you see...
Wait. Behind the what now?
I'm sorry? Behind the giant. What did I say? Did I say dragon?
The dragon,
I'm sorry.
yes.
I didn't say dragon. I said giant. I'm
You
sorry.
don't see that yet.
You don't see that yet.
Your
Ignore the
perception
dragon.
checks.
Behind the giant.
God damn, I just joined and it's already a dragon.
Dragons can magically metamorph into humanoid and other creatures, so yeah, it's a dragon.
I looked at a picture of a
appearing as a
dragon
giant.
while browsing. I meant to say giant. It was an accident. My bad. I mean, I can make a dragon appear if you want.
It's a giant dragon.
Yeah. So...
Dan, it's great to see you again.
Oh my God,
my
guys.
final form.
So you see one figure, two figure appear, 4 figures. Next thing you know, 10, 20, 30, a horde of decrepit looking zombies start walking steadily towards you guys. What do? I need to change the music. That's what I need to do.
Iris just says, "Fuck, let's run," and like moves to run away.
Okay. Bronog follows suit.
Just refresh my memory. We had a long rest right before the avalanche, right?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Okay. Xenia is going to turn undead again and then run away with Nolani and.
Okay, I just want to clarify. I just want to make sure I'm describing the scene accurately. You have literally hundreds and hundreds of zombies approaching.
The number of zombies doesn't matter so long as they fail the save.
You're gonna make me roll over 100 times.
Start rolling, motherfucker.
You're the DM. It's up to you how many saves you roll to represent the 100 zombies. I'm still
100.
doing turn undead.
Now's your chance to use all
One.
of your dice.
2,
You.
3,
Oh
4.
I literally just said you could roll one
5.
save for all of them.
4 hours later. 99. So I want to say like a good quarter of the zombies pause in its tracks, but the rest of the horde starts coming. So, and I need to get some decent music going. So here we go. So now, as you guys start running back into the direction of no, that is not what I wanted. Oh my god. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. As you guys run into the direction.
It's the loba.
Oh no! I didn't want to delete that. I wanted to add. Oh no! Oh, so yeah, Iris, welcome to our
The
little shit
encounter is
show.
over.
This is a sample of what's to come with you. Me just fucking up the whole game.
It gets better. Eventually, we're going to get to argue with a really annoying merchant.
Okay,
Teach him a
okay.
fucking lesson about how if we gang up in numbers, we can bully anybody into doing whatever we want. Great time.
I see.
Okay. So you guys start running off to the rest of your party. Still several minutes away. We're gonna switch back to Raylan, Isaac, and Renan, and we're gonna start a small encounter with you guys actually. So I want you all to roll for initiative while I start the encounter for you. So currently, there are 7 zombies attacking you guys.
Yeah, just turn the fucking thing.
7.
So let me just...
Fireball.
That would have been 5 if
and
you were
then-
nicer before we start.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 normal ones.
Okay, guys, write this down. 4 normal ones.
3, 4. An ogre zombie. 5. There we go. Okay. Alright, run encounter. Okay, Renan, what's your initiative?
10.
10. Okay, we're gonna skip Xenia. Raylan, what's your initiative?
21.
21. Isaac, what's your initiative?
14.
14. Okay, let me auto roll for these guys.
They call me Mr. Bum. God damn it, man! You got
You're
that in my
welcome.
fucking head now.
Somebody was playing it
Mr.
at the gas
Bombastic,
station earlier,
Mr.
dude. I don't
Bombastic.
know.
It might have been a Frank. We were jamming that shit on training day.
Somebody was blaring that shit at the gas station earlier.
Okay. So, currently, Raylan, you are prone with one of the zombies trying to attack you. You are up first, currently prone and grappled. What do you do?
I mean, obviously, I gotta try and fucking fight my way off.
Okay.
So let's kick this fucking crippled shit off me.
So is
See
it?
if I can't get to my feet.
So is this like a strength contest?
I don't know. I'm not the DM. Yeah,
So
that's
uses
right.
its action to escape. It must succeed on a strength or dexterity check contested by your strength check.
We're going
so
hardcore
you-
with this shit.
So you choose strength or dex. And
So
then DM, you contest with
I have
strength.
I have to say what the DC is, or I have to roll his strength check.
It's a contested
It's
check,
contested.
so
You
the
both
higher roll. wins.
Oh, okay. So let's roll for strength then, or dex. I rolled a 17.
$19.
Okay, so you break free of the grapple.
That's dope. All right,
and you
good.
spend-
Roll off the.
Go ahead.
Roll off this fucker. Try to get to my feet.
Yep, half your movement. Okay.
Well, ain't gonna work trying to fucking take off attacks and shit from this little piece of shit. So I'm gonna shoot him in the fucking face.
Okay.
This is probably the best way to handle this, considering the fact that I don't get disadvantage in the range. I'm gonna take the fucking sharpshooter and just take the risk.
Okay. Go
So
ahead.
that's gonna be a 12 total.
Yep, that hits.
Excellent. And 28 piercing.
28 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, drops him.
Excellent. Any others nearby?
Yes. You have two. You have one that just came out of the ground, grabbing Renan by the ankle. In
that one.
front of Okay.
That's enough reason right there. Put it in a fucking head.
Okay. Well, because he's halfway off the ground and you are doing a ranged weapon, I'm going to say that this is at disadvantage.
I have a feat that ignores
Okay.
cover.
Okay.
Or, excuse me, most cover. I think it's
Yeah, sharpshooter
Up to-
ignores half. Of
Anything
Three-quarters.
anything that's not full cover.
3/4. 3/4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Go ahead and take a shot.
All right. I'll still take the -5 from sharpshooter for the damage, and that's not gonna hit shit. That's gonna be a fucking 8 total. 7 total.
7 total. Just barely misses. AC's 8.
Damn. Should have stuck with the bad math. I could have lied my way through that. Never mind. Actually, I'm gonna pop a superiority dice in it then,
Okay.
and just do precision strike, and it's a D8 added to the fucking.
So
Chance
it's,
to
so
hit,
it's going to
so
pass
since
no
I
matter
can-
what.
Yeah, it passes no matter what.
All right, go ahead.
So, if I can roll decent damage with that one. Wow, imagine rolling that low a damage. 17 piercing.
17 piercing. Okay, I'm going to say you blow off the hand off that zombie with that one shot there. It's still alive, still trying to attack Renan, but because of that shot, Renan is no longer grappled by the ankle.
Okay, well then, cover as much ground as I can away from any nearby targets, and
Okay.
that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, so next up is Isaac. You are up. Actually, Isaac and the... Oh no, that zombie's dead. So yeah, Isaac, you're up. Okay, currently you have a one-armed zombie crawling its way out of the ground right near Renan. You have another zombie that's like right within melee range of you, behind you. Probably like 10 feet in front of Renan is a third zombie. This one's a lot more bigger. A lot more bigger. Almost looks like an ogre that's like missing one of his eyeballs, just charging straight at Renan. And then on the outskirts, you have about 3 more zombies, probably 10 to 15 feet off, just coming in to the area.
Somebody just curse? We're suddenly PG-13. We got a bleep. We got a
Okay.
bleeping bleep.
Hell? All right, what are we doing, Isaac?
Right, cool. So I've got one in melee range right behind me, so I'll probably
Yep.
need to deal with that.
Yep. Okay.
I will. How close? Okay, I've got one in melee range to me, and then there's another 3 that are 10 feet away from me.
Yeah,
15 feet away
they're
from
all
me.
they're all far. They're all spread out. So
Okay.
they're probably like 2 of them are 20 feet apart from each other. The third one's probably 30 feet away from the rest of
How
them.
far
But
How far are they away from?
it's like 3 points of a
from me,
triangle
though?
just converging into the middle spot, pretty much.
And I'm the middle spot of that.
Yeah, you guys are in the middle spot.
So they're all about, what did you say, 10 or 15 feet away?
The two of them are about 10, 15 feet. The third one's more like 25, 30.
Okay. Right,
but
I'll use Mist.
the ogre one
I'll
is a
use
lot
Misty
closer, though.
Step. I'll use Misty Step to get 30 feet away, to get the furthest point away from them.
Okay.
And that's the bonus action. And then I will use a fireball on the one that was attacking me, because then I'll get him and the two that were within 15 feet. So I'll get those three.
Okay, so Misty Step. You Misty Step 15 feet, and then
30 feet.
Sorry, 30 feet, and then do you run more, or do you just Misty Step 30 feet?
I'm Misty Step 30 feet, then I'm going to launch a fireball, and then I'm going to use my movement to get to safety.
Gotcha. Are you launching a fireball towards the one that was near you?
Correct, because that should also catch the other two that were 15 feet away from me, because it's got a 20-foot radius.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That should do it. Okay.
Cool.
So that's gonna hit.
So they need to do a dex save.
All right. Yeah. Sure. I'm gonna do 3 dex saves. So the first one.
Or it's 28 damage, 14 damage if they make the save.
11.
The DC's 15.
Okay. Second one. That's a natural 1. Third one. That's a 2. Oh my god, I suck at this. Okay, so they all take full damage. What's
So
the...
that's 28 fire damage.
28?
Fire damage, yeah.
Oh, god damn. Okay. That zombie's dead. That zombie's dead. That zombie's dead. Okay.
Cool. And I will use my movement to run away from the one that's left.
Alright, so... Currently what's left is the one that's near Rinnan that is like pretty much like had its arm blown off by Raylan. You have the like ogre looking zombie that's charging Rinnan from the front, and then you have another zombie that's more closer to Raylan that's still off in the distance a bit. Okay.
Cool.
So that ends your turn.
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
Okay, so next up is the zombie that's attacking Grinnin, which previously had it grappled after it got its arm shot off. It's gonna pull itself off the ground, and it's going to make a slam attack towards you, Rinnin. That's gonna be a 7 to hit.
No.
Does not hit. Okay, completely misses with that attack. Then I have to do a Constitution save and throw. Okay, so one of the zombies that you just hit with the fireball just started rising back up from the ground, Isaac. And then this third zombie, this one is actually closer to Raylan, is gonna move forward. What's the run speed? Oh, 20 feet, shit. Okay, so it takes its full movement to get up towards Raylan. It's still not close enough to hit, but next turn it will be. Rinnan, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm no longer grappled,
Mm-hmm.
but Hallie is, I believe. She was the first one to get grappled.
Who was?
Callie. My wolf.
I forgot
dog.
about that one. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna add another zombie now. Thank you.
Great. Cool. Yeah.
I always forget about your animal.
I know.
How do I add creatures? Manual entry. Add additional entry. Crap. Okay, screw it. We'll just do this. Okay, go ahead.
So I'm no longer grappled, but she is.
Yes.
Would it take my action for her to try to break the grapple?
What do you normally use to make an action for your pet companion? Do you just like, is it a bonus
My
action?
bonus
Or?
action.
Okay, so
Yeah, my bonus action.
it would be a bonus action then.
Okay. Then let's make that the first thing I do.
Okay.
So, what is it? It's strength or dex. So I've got a +2.
So we're doing a strength contested. I rolled an 8.
I got a 10.
Okay, so Callie breaks free.
Okay. Then I will just pull out my short sword, and there's a zombie right next to me, right?
Yes, it's the one that Raylan shot is the closest one to you.
Within melee range?
Oh, absolutely. It literally
Okay.
is like missing an arm right there on top of you.
Okay, yeah. I'll take a slash with the short sword.
Okay, go ahead, roll for attack.
That is a 18.
Yeah, 18 hits. Damage.
And then... And let me use favored foe on that to make it 15 slashing. 15 piercing.
Okay, it drops it. But, because I gotta remember to do this. +3. Oh yeah, so you kill it, it drops down, but then it starts to slowly rise up again.
Okay. I'd like to fire a shot with the longbow at the one nearest Callie.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, go ahead.
That is a 20 to hit.
Definitely hits. Go
Because I
ahead.
didn't call sharpshooter. And then 12 damage.
All right, takes damage. All right, yeah, it's. So yeah, surprisingly, as you shoot at that creature, you shoot its head clean off. Yet for some reason, the body and the arms are still reaching out, trying to swipe at Callie.
Okay. I'll use my movement and her movement and start following Raylan. I realize that provokes opportunity attacks, but
Yes, it does. So first
Follow
one on
Raylan.
Callie. You want to do the one on Callie? That's going to be a 13 to hit.
it's a miss.
That's a miss. Okay, then the one on you. That's going to be 20 to hit. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Low roll. I rolled a 1, so that's 2 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, that zombie's down for good. Okay, this one. Actually, no, I didn't roll for that one. Yeah. Another one of the zombies that got pelted by Isaac's fireball also begins to rise up from the ground as well. The larger zombie that's closest to Rinnan is just gonna, with a loud roar, just start charging straight towards you, Rinnan. He's actually holding a Morning Star in one hand, so he's gonna take a swing at you. Oh shit!
Can you reach me?
I just rolled. Yeah, well, after the charge, he can. He just rolled a natural 20.
I mean, with my movement speed and his movement speed, he can reach me still.
He has 30 feet movement speed.
I've got 40.
You got 40. What direction did you move in?
I followed Raylan.
Well, if he followed Raylan, then yes, he's within range.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to roll for damage now. So it's 8. So it's 9, 18, plus 4. So you're going to take 22 points of bludgeoning damage right there, because that was a critical hit.
Okay.
Okay?
Ouch.
All right, that's the end of his turn. Okay, this guy's gonna roll to see. Yep. And another one of the zombies that Isaac pelted begins to rise. And let's roll for this one. And then the final one that was taken down begins to rise as well. Damn, I'm doing good rolls on that. All right. Top of the round, Nolani, Xenia, and Iris begin to enter the fray. I want you all to roll initiative checks as you approach your party.
$17.
I rolled a natural 20.
Ew.
Eh.
14.
Okay, so 14 Xenia, 17 Nolani. Uh-oh. Why isn't Iris in here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's showing up on mine. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I see Iris with a 21.
Yep.
No, I just don't see her on my tracker. Uh-oh.
Go back in and edit and add the campaign as your player is probably
I
it.
had her hidden. That's why. Okay. Thank you. Unhide. Add character. 7 for Bronog. Resume encounter. Okay, let me roll for Bronog. That's an 18 plus... Oh, bear with me, guys. So many windows. My characters. Bronog view. So it's plus 1. So 18 plus 1, that's 19. This music's amazing.
Yeah, but StarCraft 1, though.
Here we go. 89, 74, heal him, so we get that. Alright, cool. Alright, so Bronog's set, you're set. Okay, yes, top of the round. Raylan, you are up. Sorry for the hold up. So you see as your rest of your party appears. Sorry for interrupting.
Damn it. We really don't have like a fucking plan here. People are just kind of fucking... You know what? We're gonna skedaddle. That's what we're gonna do. We ran from a fucking avalanche. I'm pretty sure we can outrun these fucking things. So, is anybody currently engaged or struggling with a zombie near them?
Yes. Currently,
Yes.
Rinnan, literally right next to you, on the other side of him, is a big behemoth of a zombie attacking him right now, holding a Morning Star in hand.
Shoot it in the face.
Okay.
It's
Bolt up
sharpshooter
butt.
shit. So let's roll decent. -5 off of. Oh, that's a 19. Okay, that's 22 to hit. That's gonna fucking obliterate that shit.
Yeah, just barely hits.
For 26 piercing.
26 piercing damage. Okay. 26, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, inputted. All right, cool.
Is it still standing?
Yeah, it's still standing.
Shoot it fucking again.
Okay.
This time I'm not gonna do the fucking sharpshooter. We're just gonna fucking take whatever. And that was the round I needed to save it for, too. So 12 to hit.
12 to hit? Yeah, it hits.
For 14 piercing.
14 piercing damage.
That fucker needs to go down.
Okay. So you literally just blew a hole in the side of its rib cage, the hole completely exposed. Its intestines start piling out of it, yet it still comes forward, step by step.
Well, good fucking luck. I did that much for you, and then I'm gonna start covering some fucking distance away from this mob of shit.
Okay. So what direction are you running in? Currently,
A wave.
Currently, compared to everybody else, everyone else a little bit north. The rest of your party members are a little northeast from your current location. But Xenia and the rest of her crew are coming in from the west of you, as zombies are scattered throughout the map around you. So, what direction are you planning on running in?
So we're fully surrounded?
More or less. I mean, it's scattered, but I mean, you could make a run for it in any direction, fairly safely. I was just curious which direction you plan on running in.
Well,
mind you, to the south.
Way...
Mind you, to the south, there's nothing but water. Just so you know, because you are kind of on a snowy beach.
We were running due east from the avalanche, if I remember.
Yeah, we had some issues with directions last week, though.
Yeah, directions seem to fucking suck. Goddamn fucking islands and shit, get lost and shit, middle of fucking nowhere.
I think we need to go inland, so north might be the way to go.
Back through everybody though, because isn't the north is where the avalanche came from?
Yep, north is the direction of the mountain.
There's
Yeah, and they're popping up as well. Like they just got fucking blown down here. Yeah, now fuck all that shit. I'm probably heading fucking east still.
Okay.
Same direction we were running before.
All right.
Just keep fucking creating as much distance between me and something angry
and while
continue on the same path.
And while keeping an arm's length from a few of the zombies that begin to rise back up from after being pelted, you keep clear and you start running eastward about 30 feet. All right, next up is Bronog. Bronog is... Oh, hold on. Yeah, Bronog is going to panic. And he's going to shoot with Deadeye's Revenge. Surprisingly hits. He's going to roll his dice. That's 53 points of force damage. Completely obliterates one of the zombies that just rose back up. I'm not even going to roll to see if it gets back up. It's gone. And Bronog starts following suit, chasing after Raylan. Next up is Isaac. Your turn.
Okay, Rinnan's still engaged with the ogre.
Yeah. So the three zombies that you hit One of them completely got disintegrated by Bronog just now, and then two of them just slowly got back up after being knocked down by you. And yeah, the big giant zombie is currently attacking Rinner right now, just pelted him with his Morning Star.
Cool. I should be like 50 feet away from the zombies that reanimated that I'd already knocked down. So
Yeah, you're pretty far off
be
with that
far
Misty step, yeah.
aye. And then my movement after that, so I should be far enough away from them. So I'm just going to go for a fire bolt with a T on the big ogre that's attacking Rinnan.
Okay.
So that's a 21.
It hits, yeah.
Cool. And that will be 12 fire damage.
12 fire damage. Okay, that's input. Yeah.
Okay.
So its left arm actually catches on fire, and from like the shoulder down, it just falls right off. So now he's like got a little stub on his left arm, but he's still grasping the Morning Star in his right hand, getting ready to take a swing at Rinnan again.
Okay, I'll use a sorcery point and convert my bonus action into a spell and cast another firebolt with a T again.
Okay.
At that same ogre.
Yep.
That's a 19 to hit.
A 19 to hit? Okay, yeah, it hits.
And it's only a 17 to damage because I can only use my fire affinity once. So that's 17 damage. 17 damage.
Okay, yeah, with that, you blast off half its face, literally. Its skull's, like, obliterated in half. Its tongue is kind of dripping off to one side as half the jaw still remains. And with its one, well, I wouldn't say good eye, with its one glazed over eye, it just, like, keeps looking at Rinnan with such rage and ferocity. Okay, anything else? Are you remaining where
I'll
you...
use my...
Go ahead.
I'll stay roughly where I am, but I'll position myself so I'm a minimum of 60 feet away from any enemy.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. The next two zombies that you just took start charging at you, Isaac, but unfortunately with their full movement, they can't quite get to you. Now that the rest of the party is in, two more zombies start to charge towards Xenia, actually, but they use their full movement and can't quite get into melee range of Xenia. They're probably about 10 feet away from you, Xenia, and the rest of the party that was joining you. Rinnan, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. I'm within 10 feet of the big guy. Am I within 5 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. I will slash with the short sword.
Okay.
That is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
And that is 5. I'm going to use favorite foe. 11 piercing.
11 piercing damage. Okay, with that attack, you cut off one of his legs. He actually drops down onto that stub. Any attacks further on is going to be a disadvantage from him. But he's still in a rage. Still kicking. He looks like he's oof.
Melee attacks are disadvantage?
Yeah, his melee attack's going to be disadvantage from now on because he's really hurt.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'll take another slash at him.
Okay.
It's a 11 to hit.
11 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. And then 7 piercing.
7 piercing. He drops. But, let's see. No, I rolled high that time. Okay. Yeah, he does not seem to be getting back up from that. So the ogre zombie is dropped.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I'm following Raylan, and Callie is following me.
Okay. No, Callie was not near. No, that one was dropped. Okay. Cool. All right. Next up, Zombie D. That one is actually closest to Iris. So that one's gonna move about 20 feet to get right up to her and take an attack.
Okay.
So that's gonna be wrong. I rolled for the ogre. My bad. Let's try that again. That's gonna be I can't even read that. That's a 10 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, completely misses. That ends its turn. Zombie B, that one is going to chase after Rinnan, but it can't quite get to him. Zombie E is dead. So, Iris, your turn.
Ooh, okay.
Yep, so you got one right in melee range of you.
Okay. Sure, okay, I'm just going to attack it with
Fuck.
A sneeze attack, got it. Okay, roll for attack.
Okay. A natural 20, so 24.
Yeah, that hits.
I get credit for
What
the
the hell? That's
sneeze.
2 nat 20s in a row.
I know, I'm kind of like, I hope I'm using the dice on the computer, so
She's
I
hacking.
hope it's not broken. But, okay, so damage 6, so 7 for the first one.
Yeah,
and then...
it drops it. It drops it, but...
Okay. Do you guys do the cleave rule?
I'm sorry, the what rule?
Cleave. So when you kill one enemy and there's an enemy within range next to it, you can use the extra damage to go into the next enemy.
I have never heard of that rule.
Not done that.
That's a cool idea.
No worries if not.
I mean, I'll use that rule for like certain weapons, I guess. Like, I don't know if you're carrying a scythe or maybe a long sword, maybe.
There's certain
No,
characters and abilities and stuff that do give you that, but I don't know.
Okay, no worries.
I'm a noob DM, so I sure as shit would not know. But that sounds cool as fuck.
I have not seen any cleave since Pathfinder days.
Oh, so that's a Pathfinder rule. Okay. Okay.
Well, it is a rule in Pathfinder. I've just personally never heard it in D&D.
Okay.
I've seen it used.
Situationally, with like current weapons, I think the party has. I don't think so, but
Okay.
I do like that idea.
Okay, no worries. So I basically just do one punch to the zombie, and then when it goes down, I'm going to start running, or continue running.
Okay, and that one actually does stay down. Okay, so you start running east with the rest of them. Nolani, you're up.
Yeah.
And a swarm
how
of
many are
bats
left?
comes and picks you up and pulls you out of the fight.
Each in an hour.
I searing flame every single bat.
Xenia, you're up. I'm just fucking. Go ahead, Nolani.
Yeah, how many are left?
One,
Apart from the
two,
whole
three,
horde
four,
fight.
about 5.
Okay. And where are they? How clumped are they?
They're not clumped. Well, you have 2 that are 10 feet away from Isaac currently. You have 2 more that are probably about the same feet away from Rinnan. And then you have 1 that's, I want to say, on its own, like 15 feet away from you.
Okay, in an area of 30 feet long and 10 feet wide, how many can I hit without hitting my allies?
That one soul zombie.
One. Okay, then I'm not gonna use that spell.
Okay. Yeah, because the rest of the party is like more than a dash away.
I'm so far behind. Then I don't know. I'm just gonna guiding bolt whichever is closest to me.
Riding both up the
funsies.
butt.
Okay.
Yeah. That is. If it will load. Thank you. That's 12 to hit.
12 hits.
That's 7 radiant damage. Wow, that was horrible.
Oh, you
rolls.
said that was radiant damage?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it ignites up. Nothing but ashes remain. As that single zombie. Yeah, no chance of it getting back up.
Seems to be very effective.
Yeah.
Even
though... Go ahead.
I'll burn a wild shape for my starry form.
Mm-hmm.
To attack another one.
Okay, what's the range on that?
60 feet.
Yeah, you could just barely get... Yeah, you can actually hit any zombie.
Well, I'm running at the same time.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Okay, then you could definitely hit. You could definitely get it.
That's 18 to hit.
Okay, any specific... Which one do you want to attack? The ones near Renan or Isaac?
Which one is closest to me out of those two?
I mean, they're both... I guess technically Isaac.
Alright, then I will take that one.
Okay. What's the is it a automatic hit?
It was 18 to hit.
Yeah,
and,
it hits.
8 radiant damage.
Radiant damage? Again, ignites up like a flame.
Yes.
Nothing but ashes.
And then I will shout to Xenia, they're weak to radiant damage, and then just keep running.
Okay. Xenia, you're up.
Are there any left that are close to me, or those two that were 10 feet away still there?
No, they were destroyed. Yeah, you have 40 feet, right?
I have 40 feet of movement now, yep.
If you were to run towards Isaac, I would say that the remaining zombie would probably be 15 feet away. If you were to run towards Renan, I would say the other two zombies would be 20 feet away at the full movement of 40 feet.
Okay. I'm only going to have one attack in either case. So I'll run... Xenia will run towards Isaac and will cast Sacred Flame on the one closer to Isaac. Or the 15 feet away one, whichever that is. So Dexterity saving throw DC 14.
DC 14?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 6.
Okay, then. That is a piddly roll of 4 points of radiant damage.
And it ignites in flames as the zombie before you just turns into ash from your Sacred Flame attack. You guys are getting the sense that radiant damage is pretty powerful.
No way.
What?
Okay.
I had no clue.
Does that end your turn?
She's just going to try and put herself between Isaac and any more undead.
Okay.
Just sort of pushing him on the way out, and yeah, that'll be my turn.
Yeah, well, currently, all the zombies around Isaac are eliminated. The two remaining zombies are in hot pursuit towards Renan.
In case any more dig their way out of the snow.
Yeah, that does happen, doesn't it? All right. Top of the round, you guys start hearing a choir of moaning, and off in the distance of the west, you just see a huge horde of the not that type of moaning.
We don't know.
I just lost my train of thought. You just see hundreds and hundreds of figures just slowly walking, shuffling towards your position. Top of the round, Raylan, you're up. Currently behind you, as you're running off east, just a few feet behind you is Renan right on your ass, and Callie nipping at your ass. And then a couple feet behind them are two zombies in pursuit.
Don't tell him that he's nipping at her ass, because then
Don't
he's
tell
gonna
him.
fucking attack her, and
Goddamn fucking dog.
see,
Tell that
you're gonna
fucking
kill
thing
my
to come
fucking
near me.
dog.
This is fucking bullshit.
Won't be the first time it got shot.
Goddamn right.
I'm trying to
Keep
avoid
that
that.
fucking shit out of here. Alright, well, it looks like we're doing great. Keep trucking it, and because there is no reason for a fucking, not even like a full-time merc. I'm literally just like a fucking huntsman. And here I am on a frozen fucking beach somewhere, dealing with goddamn zombies and a horde of jackasses, and that's the team members. So the fuck am I doing? All right, keep fucking run. Just fucking run. Ain't nobody need to get shot at right now. Is Isaac looking good? Is he making some distance?
I mean, he's still like a good 30 to 40 feet away from you. I mean, because he decided to hold his position when you started booking it. So, I mean, but he doesn't look hurt or anything. At least not to your knowledge.
Damn it. Why the fuck are we not getting the fuck out of it? God damn it. I
mean,
have a finite set of ammo here.
I mean, you did just see Xenia and Nolani dispatch the two zombies next to Isaac, so, I mean, he's looking all right.
That's cool. 2 down, 98 to fucking go.
98 zombies on the wall, 98 zombies on the wall.
Hey DM, there was a wall covered in dicks. How many would you choke on?
Raylan, you take 2 points of psychic damage.
I figured that would come back to bite me this. Alright, fucking, these fucking, that's just a fucking troop of monkeys here, alright? God damn it, man. Don't eat the fucking red berries. Cover some ground. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna cover some ground, and that's fucking it. 30 foot. I'm not gonna dash. I'm just gonna get some fucking distance, and then I guess I'll hold an attack to pop one if it gets within range of Renan as he covers some distance as well. Make sure that after 30 foot of trucking, I check behind me to see if these fucking dumbasses are moving or not. And that's pretty much how that's gonna function.
Okay. Next up is Bronog. He's going to hightail it, double dashed, and gets up neck and neck with you, Raylan.
It takes 2 heads. That's what it is. To be fucking intelligent, it takes 2 fucking heads. Go, Bronog. Thank you for fucking using your... God damn it. Somebody give me a beer.
Anytime, right? Yeah, right. So, yeah, next up, Renan, you're up.
I'm up next?
Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, not you. Isaac. Isaac, you're up.
Cool. How far away are Nolani and Co from me?
I'm right next to you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Xenia's right next to you. Nolani and I almost said ISIS. And Iris are roughly, I want to say about 45, 55 feet away.
They're west of me.
Yeah, they're like southwest of you.
Okay.
And then about southeast of you, roughly the same distance, is Raylan, Renan, and 2 zombies.
Okay, I'll take a shot at one of the zombies with firebolt with a T.
That's 60 feet, right?
120 feet.
Oh yeah, you can definitely reach, yeah.
Okay, that's 11 to hit.
Yeah, it is.
It does. Okay, cool. And that will be 20 fire damage.
20 fire damage. Okay, with that, literally, it's quite a sight to see. Imagine you take make a line from the shoulder down to the hip, and then you sever that off the body, like that whole top portion of the body just completely blows off in flames, and you just see this weird amalgamation, it's like 2 legs and 1 arm and just nothing but guts still running forward, clawing with that one hand towards Renan. It's quite a sight to see, but that zombie looks messed up, yet it's still standing and still running forward.
Cool. I'll just run due east.
Okay, so you start hightailing it east.
Just my 30 feet of movement.
All right.
That'll be me.
Cool. Next up, that zombie that you just hit. With the one hand, it's gonna run its full movement to catch up with Callie, actually, and it's gonna attempt an attack.
How the hell are y'all catching us with our movement speed?
Wait, how far away are you? Oh, no, hold on. Let me do some math here. God damn it.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Well, no, you are.
And so are the zombies, apparently.
What's Callie's movement speed?
40 feet.
All right. Fucking zombie's gonna use its action to dash to get right within melee range of Callie, and that's the end of its turn. Next zombie is gonna do the same thing to get within melee range of Renan, and that's the end of its turn. Renan, you're up.
They get shot.
Great.
If one of them gets in range of Renan, it gets shot.
Ah, okay. So
Hell yeah.
the healthier looking one gets shot at. All right, go ahead, roll for attack.
There's gonna be a 16 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Go ahead, give him 13 damage.
13
Piercing,
damage.
please.
Yep. All right, it's inputted.
And I scream, "The power of Christ compels you." Does that do any extra damage?
Sure. I'll give it 1 damage. Okay.
I'm not yelling that. Give him back his health. Fuck that shit.
Radiant.
Okay. So I'm gonna heal him 1 point of damage.
Yeah, heal him 2 points. I dare you. I fucking dare you.
All right. So you start seeing his face start to the cuts and bruises start to regenerate a little bit. Now he has 2 more hit points apply to him.
Ain't any prettier.
He grows an additional arm.
No, I'm kidding. Okay.
Number of times I've dreamed about having 3 arms. I could get so much shit done.
So that zombie that got with melee range just got pelted by Raylan, and still approaching you. Renan, your turn.
Okay.
This beer's kicking in, by the way.
Yee.
So I've got a zombie within melee of me now?
Yes.
Okay. And how close are my companions here, my boys?
Like your pet companion, or?
No, like Raylan and...
They're like 45-ish feet away.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Spike Growth. Basically... Okay, so I want to be like right at the edge of it. Like, so it's a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
On the ground.
Okay.
Sprouts hard spikes and thorns. Becomes difficult terrain. So yeah, I'm gonna cast that.
Mm-hmm. Where exactly are you casting? Are you casting like west of the rest of the party, or?
So I'm running the same direction as Raylan. I have no idea what direction that is.
Yeah, it's east. You're running east.
Yeah, that way. So right behind me.
Okay, so between you and everybody and the rest of the party except for Raylan.
Yes. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And what does this spell do again?
It's 20-foot radius, and the ground sprouts hard spikes and thorns. It becomes difficult terrain. And when creatures move into it or through it, they take piercing damage for every 5 feet.
Okay, so you basically put an obstruction. You spawn an obstruction between you and the rest of your party members. Okay, cool. All right, okay. So I just want to make sure I heard that correctly. Does that end your turn?
No, I'm still within melee of a zombie, so I will slash with the short sword.
Okay, go ahead. Roll for attack.
10 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. That is 10 plus favored foe is 11 piercing.
11 piercing. Yeah, that drops it, but you said it was 11?
Yeah.
4 plus 5, that's 9. No, it stays down.
Okay. And where's the next closest zombie?
Literally probably like 10 feet away, within melee range of your pet companion.
Okay.
That's the only one that's left.
Yeah. Longbow strike, sharpshooter.
Alright, go ahead and roll for damage. So it's like half a zombie kind of. It's just 2 legs and 1 arm with a bunch of guts hanging out, just like chasing after you.
13 to hit.
13 hits.
And 21 piercing.
21 piercing. Okay, so that's 21 to beat. That is 12 plus 5. 17, so... what you want to do?
I'll just put that arrow right in the gut. And...
Alright, so this... Oh, go ahead. And
drop his ass. I don't fucking know how creative I can be with him.
Alright, so this amalgamation of like just 2 legs and 1 arm with just nothing but guts hanging out just starts chasing after your pet companion. As it's about to claw down on it, the arrow just hits it right in the pelvis, and the creature stops, freezes, and just falls backwards like a tree into the snow. Yeah, so currently there's an obstruction that's spawned between that's pretty much split Raylan and Renan away from the rest of the party. But you guys are easily are able to circumnavigate it before the horde arrives. It kind of gets entangled up in the spell as all of you start running eastward. You keep up a good pace, all of you, and get a good distance away from this horde, which is still in pursuit. I want to say probably after a few hours of travel, though you know the horde is still in pursuit, you've covered enough distance for it to not be within visual sight anymore. I need everybody. Actually, who? Raylan, Renan, and who's going to be the third person in the group that's taking the lead, like as in like kind of like running off, leading the group.
Group oof, bro. It's Isaac. He's with us.
Yep.
Isaac. Okay. Well, no, you guys. Oh, you guys are all together again.
Fucking A, bang him.
Okay, fine. Then you three, then group oof. I want you all to roll a perception check for me.
Who has the
I would rather just give fucking advantage to Renan if possible.
Nope, one. Oh, I'll take that. Not one.
The natural one.
Just fucking help him, or help actually.
Give me advantage on that?
Isaac, what did you roll?
That? He didn't hear you.
Isaac?
Oh, I rolled 14.
14? Okay, that's high enough. Isaac, it catches you on the corner of your eye as you're running forward. You actually see smoke off in the distance, and out further down east of you guys, you want to say probably roughly, you can't really tell how long. It would probably take several minutes to get down there, but you notice a big, grand frozen lake before you that seems to be surrounded by cliffs on every side. But you guys are actually approaching a small sloop, almost like a little beach inlet that kind of like leads down to this frozen lake before you. But you do see off in the direction of this lake, you do see smoke rising out off in the distance towards the lake. You can't really see the source of the smoke, but you do see it. So during this several-minute journey, I'll give you guys the floor to see what you talk about now that you have slowed your pace. Now that you're out of immediate threat, out of immediate danger of the pursuing horde.
Well, as soon as we get out of the fucking range of things, we got 2 people with range attacks and a fucking mage who can do that same kind of shit. Say we just bunker in and create a point for the rest of the crew to eventually catch up with us.
Okay, and that you do. And now that everyone's pace is slowing, the party reunites together within the snowy abyss.
Well, this is going fucking fantastic. Really happy that we showed up here. Also, actually, before I even fucking get into this, did anybody else think he was about to say you see smoke on the water and then they started losing their shit?
Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah,
dun,
mentally I'm
dun.
fucking struggling. That's the only thing I can fucking imagine right now. It's setting a vibe.
Okay, first things
Sorry.
first. Who's this?
Who's who?
I'm Iris, and she kind of like awkwardly gives like a little wave. She's like, I met Gronog a little bit ago and saw the horde, and so we decided to run away.
Are you
Wait.
from this island?
No, I'm not. I'm not from too close to here.
How did you end up here?
Yeah, she fell out of the sky.
I'm gonna lean to Renan and just quietly.
Insight
Has
check.
she not been with us this whole time?
She
Let
wasn't
me
on
guess.
New
Bats? It was totally bats, wasn't it?
Yes,
I hate bats.
regretfully.
Where did the bats take you from?
Well, we were, hold on. I'm checking my notes frantically because there was a lot of notes that I took here, so give me 1 second.
She looks
Okay.
into her journal and says, "I can read. Hold on."
Hold on, let me take a note.
Under direct messages.
Basically,
Go ahead.
she says, well, I am a blackguard, as some people call us, from the Watch and the Keep.
Okay.
And we were on a mission to take down some of these creatures that got out of the northern area. And we were on a airship when we met the bats, and the bats took down the airship, and now I'm here.
Renan and Raylan, when she mentioned the word blackguard, you immediately, a light bulb went off in both your heads. You are familiar with this term. This is the term used for prisoners who are taken to the gulag type castle known as blackguard. A lot of the blackguards, therefore, they either serve a full lifetime sentence, or if they kind of meet, bail in a sorts, they either get transferred to Belton Watch or Black Watch keeps to serve out the rest of their sentence as a loyal soldier of the Xavier military. So you are familiar with the term blackguard.
Yeah. I still don't know who this is. I am surprised I could have sworn she was with us the whole time. But then again, I don't really know any of y'all at all. You're fucking weird, and we're out of chicken.
Fucking chicken.
You finished all that chicken already? Gee.
It's been days.
Oh,
It was a lot
yeah.
of chicken.
16 whole
Do I look
birds.
like I'm overweight or something? Like, where the fuck did that come from? Of course I finished the chicken. We had chicken the other day. It's been a little bit of an adventure. A really shitty one, I might add, with you guys making more enemies than friends. By the way, how did it work out? Oh, I
Well,
get
we
it.
seem to have made a new
The
friend
lady's here because you killed all her friends.
By the second
No.
she fell from a ship,
Oh, what?
an airship.
Yeah, where's the airship? You said that we...
It's not here.
Well, I mean, yeah, if it was here, I would imagine I'd have seen it. It's probably not hidden behind the tree, you know?
It could be the smoke on the water. Down, down, down.
This- Yeah, it's the fire in the sky would have burned out long ago.
Oh, god damn it.
No, the airship's back north, past all this horde of people.
Okay, that's the wrong direction. That's not going to be very helpful.
I'm gonna hold you right there. Just doing a lore check real quick.
Who's checking horse?
A lore check.
Damn. Thought this had just gotten real interesting. I do need to save up some money.
Before
Get
you,
rid of money the next time we get down.
Iris, the last thing before you encountered Bronog and woke up on shore, the last thing you remember was the airship was being overwhelmed by a torrent of bats that swirled around the vessel like a hurricane, and the ship proceeded to go down. You were dragged off the ship by these bats and lost consciousness in the fight, and then woke up on shore.
Okay, sorry. I thought the ship went down and I woke up kind of near it, but never mind.
Yeah. No. You didn't actually see. I mean, the ship was very, like, above the clouds high, so you don't know exactly where it landed. You passed out before seeing anything.
Okay, so I retcon that.
Yep, no worries.
I say I don't know. I was dragged off the ship before it went down, and I don't know where it could be. We could check the smoke over there, but either way, we need to get out of the snow and find somewhere to hole up. Hopefully the horde will pass us by, or we'll stay ahead of it.
Well, there's a slope down there, and they won't be able to cross the water, I would guess.
Bronog is currently eating a yellow snow cone.
Brodag, stop it!
Sorry, Lonnie, no.
Gross.
Where did you get it?
I don't know.
You sure you want to know?
I mean, either he followed the dog around or he made it himself, because I don't think any of the rest of us have accidentally made yellow snow cones yet for him to just stumble on and be like, oh, I bet that tastes good.
Can we not talk about this, please?
Right back to the start all over again, isn't it?
Xenia.
Well,
I go ahead.
Introduced the group to Iris. I'm Isaac. This is Raylan Rinnan. I presume Xenia and Nolani already introduced themselves.
You recall, Iris, those are not the names that Bronog introduced the party for.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't it just my name that was different?
No.
Because he said Xenia about Xenia.
Strangely, yeah.
She kind of turns to Xenia and goes, Bronog mentioned you, but I don't remember any of the rest of you.
Bronog stands up and says, "That's Isak! Rin, Ray, and Lonnie know! I told you this!"
Oh, I'm sorry.
She doesn't listen, bro. I know, Nog.
I kind of hate him again. I was good with him for a while there, but I kind of hate it. Somebody shut him up.
Right, I still don't like him because he tried to kill us the first time we met him. So
that's a very fair point. Blowing all the shit. Still got a fucking burn mark on my ass cheek.
Xenia and Iris, I want you to roll a perception check for me, please.
Okay. Okay, an 8.
Okay, you don't know.
That'll be dirty 20.
Okay. Xenia, as this conversation takes off before you, you look over your shoulder and you notice very faintly off in the distance a line of shadows approaching. It's the horde. It's far away. You guys are still safe for the time being. But you gather that if you spend too much time in your area, that they will be upon you once again.
Xenia, there's a boat there. You're obviously a great sailor. Should we do one?
We should get going.
Okay.
Onward.
All right. So I want to say over the span of about, I want to say 30 minutes, you guys approach the beach of an icy lake. You look off into the distance, and there's like really no way to get around it safely. You get the sense, like to the south, there's just jagged cliffs blocking your path south. To the north just leads up to the mountains or to more a wasteland of snow. There is a small crevice that you're standing in right now, a beach like that goes into this. It's a completely thick frozen lake. When each of you decide to press your foot on it, it does appear to be solid, and you do appear to be able to walk on it. And off into the distance to the southeast, you do see the smoke belling up a great distance away, very far away. You're not quite sure how long of a walk it would be towards there, but you do see a very small shadow of some sort of maybe possible structure or whatnot off in the distance. Behind you, the horde does get closer.
Yeah, let's head over there. Carefully. We don't know what we're going to find over there, but the undead are still coming.
I agree. I say we head towards the smoke.
Okay. So, for the first half hour of walking on this ice, I want.
I turn into a wolf before we start walking, and I kind of go in front of them.
Okay, so you're taking the lead?
Yeah.
Now there's fucking two of them.
Okay. I want everybody to make a stealth check.
This is gonna go
Can
well.
I do the thing?
Can you do what
You
thing?
didn't say it beforehand.
She wants us to
Damn it.
fail.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You gotta say it before I call for it. So
That's fair.
I'm
You
sorry.
totally should have used it.
I'm sorry. So go ahead, everybody roll a stealth check.
15.
7.
3.
21.
Keep it down out there.
So hold on, let me write this down. 15. So 15, 7, 3, 21. What are the others?
18 for Isaac.
18.
20 for Raylan.
Those two 20s saved your asses. Okay. All right. So you guys, for the first 30 minutes, you guys start making it across this icy lake. The structure before you does get bigger and bigger. I want the two people in the lead to make a perception check to see if you can make out what it is.
Who's in the lead?
I'll let
Nolani.
so Nolani, and I'll let you guys figure that out.
And I
Not
have
me.
advantage, so
I'll put Callie up there. Shit.
Okay, so roll for Callie using Callie's. Or are you looking through Callie's eyes?
No. Just her.
wait. So,
I mean, it would be better, but let's see.
I wonder his stealth roll was so good he didn't move. He went into
18.
Callie's head.
Where the fuck is? Oh, okay.
18.
2.
Yeah, I got 18.
Okay.
And an 8.
An 8. Okay.
Yes.
You can't really tell what this blob before you is. With your roll, I'll say Nolani. You think it could possibly be a very large ship? You're not sure though. So we're gonna say that you guys continue to walk closer. I'm gonna say another 20 minutes pass. I want everybody roll a stealth check again, please.
How close are we?
You roll a survival check.
It's a 10.
A 10.
Yeah.
I mean, after that 20-minute walk, you think you could probably get there in under an hour.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh,
I
God.
need everybody to roll another stealth check for that other 20 minutes that you guys decided to hike across this icy lake.
No pressure. I've seen Zinnias.
23.
23.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have said anything.
11.
15.
I said that shit so fucking
15.
proud. It was an
Yeah.
8 for Raylan.
Okay. What was it? An 8?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
4.
And a 4. Okay.
11 for Isaac.
Okay.
I will now cast Pass Without Trace for the next hour.
Since he
So
casted
plus
that,
10 to everybody's.
since he casted that after,
That's fine. For the next hour.
20 minutes pass. Actually, no, we'll say 18 minutes pass as your guys are treading through this icy lake, looking over your shoulder, looking for signs of the undead walking. Nolani pauses and looks down. She notices her paws are shaking. And then all of a sudden, everyone's feet begin to tremble. You feel like the very ice beneath you starts jittering back and forth, back and forth. I need everybody to roll a dexterity check to see if you all slip and lose your balance as something hits up against the
Saving
ice,
throw?
causing a shake in the terrain. Yes, saving throw.
Come on.
Did
Damn it.
did we observe the?
You can't see what's underneath the ice, but whatever it is, it hit it. The DC is 10. I want to see if everybody remains on their feet or not.
Iris does not.
What's your
I
roll?
used up all my good luck in the first 2 seconds of this campaign.
Wow.
Oh, Xenia.
I made a great
With
introduction. and Now I'm just
advantage.
going to drag you down.
With advantage.
Okay, let me read this real quick. Okay, yeah.
Look, guys, think of it this way. Could be worse.
Okay,
We could suck in real life.
I can't see your roll,
Oh,
so you
wait.
guys gotta tell me.
12.
12, okay.
30, 20.
20, Kate, you stand your feet. Next.
13 for Isaac.
6.
13, you slip on your ass.
9.
9, okay, you slip as well.
10.
10, you stand your ground. Okay,
Really, I was 1 point away from success.
Okay, the two people who slip and fall, you both slip, fall, and it causes a thud. The trembles begin to stop. The two on the ground, you look and you catch a brief glimpse of a creature through the ice. To describe it, it looks like a... Hold
A
on.
kraken.
If you want it to
There it
be,
is.
I can make it happen.
A whale.
It's kind of weird. It almost looks like a giant snake-like creature, but it has six limbs as it briefly swims on by underneath. And
Do I recognize it?
roll a nature check.
Oh, damn it! That was an 8. It was a 14 and then it just flipped over.
Yeah, you don't recognize this beast. And
Ed.
honestly, you don't get that good of a look at it. But the trembles stop. There's a brief pause.
Run.
No, don't run. Be quiet.
Are you guys running or not? I need to know now.
I mean,
Stay
part of us
quiet.
can't run because they fell on their fucking heads.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you don't run. Okay, so Iris and Xenia, you guys get back on your feet, and the party continues to journey on down. I want to say another 10 minutes pass, and you guys approach before you a wreck of a large airship that you, Iris, are familiar with. You actually see a couple corpses lying in the ice before you. Some bear crimson-looking cloths over their one shoulder. Others bear lemon yellow cloths over their shoulder. It's a mixture of soldiers. Some have a almost like samurai style armor. Others have more Viking style armor. Is anybody here proficient in history?
I am.
You are? Okay, you actually, Iris knows this
Both of us
too,
are.
but you also know this. This is the uniforms of the Xavier military. You are familiar with the four branches of the military. Sorry, the five branches of the military. But the four ones are donned with with the ornament shoulder capes to represent the different colors of each faction. So the bodies before you, you know, as the bodies of the Crimson, both the Crimson Corsair and the Limeon Legion. The Crimson Corsairs, hail from Nevervale, the northern area of our map. And let me bring it up on the map real quick. Their main base is from Nevervale. They pretty much overlook the whole area of the northern part of the Xavier dynasty, from the Yarmouth woodlands all the way to the woodlands of Zenveldia. This is their domain. You also see capes of the Limeon Legion, which is or the people wearing the more samurai looking armor. You especially know them, Nolani, because you're pretty much from the southern areas, but you know them from the area of Kung Liao and the southern regions of Xavier. This is the main city of Kung Liao, which is the kind of the capital of the south on an island, and the army pretty much controls or protects most of the area from Dragon's Crag all the way to Steamship Bay. You tend to recall the other two factions as well. The Bistre Brigade, which actually, usually dons the brown cloak, but you don't see any of their corpses among the bodies there. But you, Nolani, are definitely really familiar with them because they actually help protect the Mugrad Peri, which is where your village is from, the village of Kunsk, and all the way up to the Strovo Passage. And you recall that they actually come from they're based in the city of Sultum, over in the Jodokukan Cliffs. And then you also recall the fourth and final of the four colored factions that represent the Xavier army is the Violet Vanguard that hail from Ivortown. Now, you've never actually been to Ivortown, Nolani, but Iris, you're definitely very familiar with that area. This faction, they're more kind of like more like cowboys rather than donning weapons or whatnot. They prefer firearms and whatnot, and they pretty much protect the domain of the Lenza steppe. So you guys, what am I doing? So you guys encounter Crimson Cloaks and Limeon, like lemon-looking cloaks. And you also do see some scattered bodies of, people wearing miscellaneous attire. Iris, you do recognize them as fellow blackguards that also went down with the ship. That was a lot of information I just threw your way. Okay.
Iris just kind of steps forward and looks at the carnage and is just like, fuck. Well, this is great.
Yeah, currently the whole front of the ship is like completely submerged. The aft is kind of sticking out of the ground, just fixed in position, burnt just outside the ports, the portholes, just nothing but ember and smoke rising into the sky. You get the sense that even if he could try and go inside, he probably would not be able to. But yeah,
I'm sniffing around for
wouldn't be able to
supplies.
because of the smoke.
What?
Wouldn't be able to because of the smoke.
Because of the active flames inside, like all the portholes are engulfed in flames. I mean, you could go in if you want to. I mean, it's your choice. But I mean, I
currently on fire. Got it.
I want to say currently within your vicinity, you have a good like probably 8 bodies of mixed soldiers that lay before you. You don't hear any screaming. You don't hear any yelling coming from within or outside of the ship. You just see nothing but death.
Can we check the bodies to see what's on them?
Sure. Okay.
I'm sniffing.
While he's checking for loot, I'd like to see how these corpses became corpses.
Roll an investigation check.
Lovely.
Is there any particular body you want to look at first?
I'm scanning. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. What did you roll?
I rolled a natural. I rolled a natural 2, so it's a 1 on my investigation.
Yeah.
Get him.
So you think the cold got him? Yeah.
Definitely not the fall.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cold. They're dead. They got him. Death got him. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say.
Fucking hate when death gets him.
I mean, that literally just answers the question. She's convinced.
Yeah.
They're dead.
Yeah.
Do you think they might be dead?
Yeah. Well, these people died because they caught the death.
No shit.
So yes, Renan, did you say you were rummaging through some of the corpses?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
no particular order, I guess.
No particular order. Okay, you approach the one with the
there.
red cloak. You find you find 2 silver pieces and some gambling dice. You move over to one yellow cloak individual. In his pockets, you find a a bright green feather and a clove of garlic. I'm using a random generator, just so you know. So I don't know why I'm getting this.
That guy bumped into the fucking vampires. He knew what was up.
Yeah.
Get that goddamn garlic.
You head over to another one of the yellow cloaks. You find a fine silk handkerchief. You find a pouch full of dried berries. And then you also find a key, but you don't know what the key's to. You find one of the blackguards, and you find 25 silver pieces in his pocket. Nothing really else of value. The next 2 bodies you search, really nothing of value. They're too scorched, unrecognizable, and nothing of value from it. But the final one that still intact, even though he's dead from, well, missing a head from impact. You find a small knife, but it's not like a hunting knife. It's more like a knife used for wilting. Feel free to take or leave whatever of those items that I've said.
Okay. What kind of knife do you say? A knife for what?
Like wilting, like carving wood with, you know.
Whittling.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
whittling. Thank you.
Whittling.
Gotcha,
Yeah,
bro.
I was like, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nat One Noobs, when I'm a noob to pronunciation as well.
Pronunciation.
See? See?
I had to, bro. You threw that one in there.
Cheers.
As you're kind of
shit.
rummaging around in the bodies, looking at all this, Iris kind of walks up to you and goes, "We probably shouldn't disturb the dead."
Oh god, she's one of them.
I want everyone to roll a stealth check for me, please, with
Oh,
advantage.
+10.
Sorry, not with advantage, with +10, because of his spell.
27.
Because why would I want
28. Get baked.
14? That's a nat one. God damn it.
With
17.
+10?
Yeah, that was a nat one for a total of 14.
14, 17.
38.
25.
38.
Okay, so you all roll pretty good. Okay, I just wanted to check. That's it.
No, we all rolled pretty bad.
Well, no, I mean, with the +10 helped.
Also, I told you that I was sniffing around for stuff while the others were searching bodies and whatnot.
Oh,
Just generally.
What were you sniffing around for in particular?
Just generally interesting that might, pique my interest.
Animal poop.
I will activate my ring of X-ray vision and just have a look around to see if there's anything interesting behind any
Oh
walls or
yeah,
any
sorry,
corners.
Iris. Forgot to mention you're gonna get peeped on. Good luck.
I'll save Iris for the last 10 seconds to see if she's got anything hidden on her as well.
I'll tell you what, roll a perception check with advantage for me, Isaac.
Iris is just like, what?
Yeah, you can't really tell unless you know what he's doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
14.
14?
Mm.
1 sec. Let me just open up.
Open up and say, bitch has got a lot to say.
I just gotta okay, click view campaign, characters, view Iris. So as you scan up and down Iris, you notice on
Just to see
her.
if she's hiding anything.
Well, I mean, you see clearly in her backpack, generic items. She's got, rope, bedroll, about a day's worth of rations, a mess kit, tinderbox, water skin, and a torch. I mean, and then you can see that in the short sword. I mean, that's about it. But what you also see as you glance over to your right, up into the ship, is that you see, because it's X-ray vision, like everything's like you see through the wall on the top. Like, okay, so how do I describe this? So you got the porthole, and then probably 10 feet above that, you got the railing. And then by the single mast, you see a figure, just trying to seem pulling himself up and then dropping again, and then pulling himself up and dropping again, like he's trying to get to his feet, but because of the angle of the ship, he's struggling to do so.
Share this information with everyone else. There's someone alive up there.
I start to look for him because I'm sniffing.
Can you do anything to extinguish this fire?
No.
Kick snow on it.
I mean, woof.
Xenia kicks snow on it.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
I'm going towards it. I'm ignoring the fire.
Oh wait, so
I'll start going towards it as well.
You're jumping into the porthole?
Yeah, I'm looking for the guy.
Okay, so I just want to make sure I describe this accurately. He's not in the bottom of the boat. He's on top of the boat. So the boat's okay. So picture the Siren's Beacon. Where the rudder is. He's kind of there. If this was the same ship, but the ship is on an angle, right? So he's right at the aft, and you see this person just trying to get to his feet, but he's struggling a bit. So with that
Yeah, well,
information,
then I'm going around.
okay, so you run around the boat, clear as day. You could see him, and I'm actually gonna roll a strength check to see. No, he hangs on. He's hanging on to like kind of like the mast a bit, and he's kind of like his legs are dangling slightly because the boat is at an angle into the ice, and he's kind of got like one arm around where he's grabbing, like, and he's just like, you know, like he looks very, very weak, and he's just like keeps trying to pull himself up, but he slides back down, almost like he's caught, you know.
Can I climb up there?
You certainly could try. Go ahead and roll a either an acrobatics or an athletics check to see how well you can climb up the slanted vessel.
Okay.
Iris is gonna
plus-
follow her around and just kind of look and see what she's trying to do.
Okay.
Wait. That would be 6 plus 12.
That's a 12.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say that you passed. DC 10. Okay, so you struggle a bit. You struggle a little bit.
It's slippery, okay?
and you get up there and you're able to get to him. Do you help him down or?
No. Yes, I do. Of course I do.
I don't know what you're gonna do. For all I know, you're just gonna go up there, slit his throat, and rob him. I don't know what you're gonna do. You guys
Yeah,
gotta,
Feet
you
all
guys,
under him and
you guys are unpredictable. You guys gotta tell me what you want to do.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna help him.
All right. So we'll
What
say.
you want to do?
So I want you to roll a strength check to see if you're able to safely get him down, or if
Xenia will assist.
DC 10.
Wait, 14. I got 14, so.
14. Okay, so you pass. So you're able to get him
Yes.
down with ease. None of you slips and falls. And as soon as you get down,
Is he not bothered at all that he's being rescued by a fucking wolf?
Well, as I was saying, that as you get down, and drag him down with your maul, because I forgot you were a freaking wolf. He just collapses onto the ice. He actually bears a crimson-colored cloak, and he rolls over to his back, and he's just like, "The mission we must complete. The mission."
Iris is gonna walk over to him and kind of try and see if there's any, like, what kind of wounds he has, and if she can do like a medicine check to stabilize him or something like that.
Sure. You try and do a medicine check. I'm gonna set the DC to 15 because he just drew his last breath.
Oh,
Oh, he just
Okay.
died.
well, okay, I'm gonna try anyway.
I mean,
A 12.
I was
So no.
I was about to fucking heal him, but if he died,
yeah,
then...
he hasn't had the chance to roll any death saves yet, so heal.
yeah.
Fail. There, I rolled the death stays. I thought death saves were for like heroes, you know, for like.
I mean, according to mechanics, yes, it's just players, but
He's just a soldier. He's just an NPC.
Damn. This man created this motherfucker and then said, he's nobody, don't worry about
Oh
him.
my god. Okay, you know what? Fine. Okay.
you have no idea how many nobodies have been important NPCs in my campaign because my players said, no, we're saving this fucker's life.
All right. Well, she failed the medicine check. Is anyone else going to attempt?
Nah,
Yeah,
fuck him.
I'm doing it.
Okay. What are you
I'm
doing?
getting out of wolf form. I'm healing him.
Okay, you got out of wolf form, and are you casting a spell or?
Yeah, I'm casting Cure Wounds on him.
Cure wounds. Okay.
I fucking brought him back from the dead, bitches.
Yeah, he's alive.
Okay, he got 6 HP.
Excellent. He's unconscious though.
Fuck.
like, just sharpshooter him in the fucking head. No, I'm just kidding.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Well, then I will heal him again.
Okay.
I'm a fucking healer. I'm just gonna keep going
All
until
right,
he wakes up.
all right. I'll say he's awake, but he's like really, like, he's rough. Shit. Hold on. D&D name generator.
I shove a ration in his mouth and then I cast create water and give him some water.
Okay. This is going in a different direction.
Just go
This is-
NPC generator, and you have his whole backstory.
NPC generator? NPC generator 5e.
Let's just ad-lib it.
Is this a thing? Oh, I mean, I can ad-lib it if you
Of course
want me
it's
to.
a thing.
Oh my god, this is a thing! This is amazing!
Of course, it's a thing.
I don't know!
I've never heard of such a thing. What are you talking about?
He's like, how many fucking times do I have to say noob DM?
Yeah,
before y'all
exactly!
take me serious?"
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
It's Jason Bourne.
Oh shit.
Random name Donald Trump. No. Okay.
My name is Constantine.
Alright, so before you, gasping for air, you have a rough copper-skinned gentleman, clearly looks like an elf. He has cropped, curled, dyed red hair and brown eyes. He's a bit round, but he definitely has a slightly beautiful face. He dons on him a crimson cloak and has a Viking-like armor about him, though doesn't seem to have any weapons on him at this very moment as he starts to open up his eyes before you. Where am I? He calls out.
We would all like to know the answer to that question.
Yes, it's a bit uncertain, but you're currently safe.
Thank you. The last thing I remember, our vessel was ambushed. A swarm of
By
boars.
bats.
Yeah, how did you know? Oh.
Yeah.
We've had the pleasure.
Looks like you journeyed
My
into the
luck.
fog as well.
Yeah, we kind of had to.
Thank you for rescuing me. He looks over to Iris. You survived as well.
Oh, you know each other?
She was on my
Yeah,
ship.
this is the ship I was on, so we're acquaintances.
Oh, okay. So it's not a third entirely new ship that's been attacked by the same bats.
Wouldn't surprise
Damn, these
anyone,
bats
to be
are
fair.
efficient.
Did anybody else make it?
No.
There's the six of us.
We're not from the same ship.
Well then.
You know,
He stands up, brushes off his the snow off his armor, but he kind of grasps his ribs with one hand.
I help him stand.
Thank you. I need a weapon. We have a mission to complete.
I think the mission's kind of fucked right now. We need to focus on surviving. the
yes,
next
I-
5 minutes.
We have an
Yes.
obligation to continue our mission. Even
How
though
are you going to complete your mission when you don't know where you are?
he licks his finger, sticks it
Survival.
in the air. Rolls a survival with advantage. God damn it.
First priority, surviving the next 5 minutes. Second priority, getting off whatever we are on. And then third, tertiary goal, possibly figuring out how you get to getting your goal done when you figure out where the fuck we are.
I'm
well,
sorry.
this guy should have seen the world from the sky, right? So he's got a better lay of the land than we do.
I'm sorry, lady.
Above the
Who are
mist.
you again?
My name is Xenia.
Listen, Lady Xenia. I have a mission from the hand of the Queen herself. Lady Okada
Iris rolls her eyes.
trusted our vessel to find a map of an artifact that the Druagar are after.
I can draw you a map with an artifact on it if you want.
It's
Listen
like
here.
talking to a child.
What was your name again? Iris asked.
I am Financier.
Can you say that one more time? Sorry, you broke out a little bit.
Financier Runelithme. You can call me Finn.
Like fuck.
Okay,
And her name is Ray. Okay, we're caught up. Finn and Ray, got it.
God damn it.
Listen here, Finn. We need to focus on pausing the mission and regrouping before we can go after it again. There's no good in us to just march blindly into the fog. There's also a horde of undead coming after us. So
as you say this,
yes.
You all look towards the north, and you actually see it's they're not close, but off in the distance, you do see the very horde slowly shuffling its way towards you.
Are they crossing the ice?
Yes, they are.
Are we off the ice?
No, you're not. You're kind of in the middle of the lake right now.
Damn, I liked where I thought that was about to go.
It was about to go somewhere if the answer to the second question was yes.
Change just a
I was just gonna thunderstorm the ice.
We could just get off the ice.
Yeah, let's get off the ice.
I want to do Robin Hood shit.
So what do you propose we do then, Blackguard?
Iris kind of spits when he says blackguard, just like on the ground next to him. I propose that we find a safe place away from this horde of undead, and then figure out where we are, and then we can focus on maybe going to find the map.
Well, look at you. Well, go ahead then. Lead the way.
Okay, she purposefully turns around, turns her back on him, and hopes that who was the healer again? Was it Xenia? No, it was Nilani who was healing him.
That was me.
Yes.
And she kind of wants Nilani to purposely not help him so his ribs hurt again, but she's not gonna say that, so she just kind of keeps going and starts heading away from the ship towards the shore where the ice is not.
Nolani's kind of a cunt, if you ask.
So you're heading southward. Okay. Nolani, what are you doing?
I mean, I don't understand what she wants from me, so okay, keeping in character, I would just let him go once he's standing.
Okay.
Once I can tell that he's steady on his feet, and then walk after, just glancing back over my shoulder.
So he stands up. He kind of tries to stand up tall, but he goes, ugh, grabs his ribs, slowly stands up and raises his chin up to the air. He's like, throws his cloak over his shoulder, and starts walking forward, trying to pretend he's not in extreme pain, but he's in a lot of pain as he starts following Iris southward. What's everyone else doing? Oh, by the way, Bronog starts going and starts going southward, following them as well.
Yeah, Xenia goes in the same direction.
Cool. All right. I want everybody to roll stealth check.
Do we still got a
Do we
plus 10?
still have the +10?
Not Finn.
It's okay.
It's everyone close to Rinnan.
It
Yeah,
doesn't matter, I
anyone
roll
within
another
30
nat
feet.
I
1.
thought it was everyone close to running when he activated the spell, and it lasts for an hour.
No.
No, it's not.
Okay.
22.
That's a dirty 20.
22.
22.
32.
25.
Sorry, 32.
30.
18.
Okay.
It was a 14 on that one. Again.
Oh, damn.
Again.
All right.
Again. It happened again.
So we're going to say about 30 minutes pass as you guys are heading south. Mind you, when you look west and east, you see nothing but cliffside that protrudes into the ice, so it's like not logical to head in those directions. After 30 minutes passes about, ahead of you to the south, you actually start to see another beach ahead of you. Probably looks roughly 30 minutes to an hour walk further, but you can vaguely see it off in the horizon that you're coming to an area that you might be able to get out of the ice lake with. You all hear a big crash, and as you all turn around, you notice that the airship itself begins to sink pretty rapidly into the ice below, taking a good chunk of the horde behind it, as a lot of the bodies fall into the water behind you. But the rest of the horde does eventually start to navigate past this hole, where the ship previously was, and keep making its way towards you, just off in the horizon. They're not close enough to be of any threat, but they keep following you guys as you guys keep making your way south. Now, for the last stretch of the journey, about an hour, we're going to be doing another stealth check. I'm pretty sure that. Did you recast the spell, or?
Yeah, sure.
I shouldn't have said nothing. So we're gonna do another stealth check. Also, at this time, we can all do a. I mean, you guys are just pretty much walking. I could say that you guys can all take the time frame between walking to the ship and walking away from the ship. Everyone can do a quick rest.
Rest. I got a natural 20, so I'm good.
Okay, and give me your stealth rolls, guys.
27.
27.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is
37.
a plus 10, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely.
23.
23, 27. Sorry, Raylan, what was yours?
32.
32. Shit, I forgot to roll for Finn. Yeah, that's a 25. Okay. So you guys make it out of the ice lake unscathed and climb up the hill before you. Off in the distance, you see a mountain range to the south, and you do see you do see a huge the island that you saw previously, back when you initially dropped on shore, that you were viewing from the north. You actually see it from its west now, but from where you're standing across the barren lands, you actually see very, very far out what seems to be like a big shadow. Looks like a structure protruding straight out of the ground off in the distance. To your east, and to the south, you see nothing but mountains. What direction do you guys wish to proceed to?
Well, I mean, the structure seems like the obvious one. We want to get out of the cold, right?
We might be able to find information there too.
Yeah,
Or
take some
enemies.
shelter.
Okay, so you guys head eastward. Okay, I'm gonna say another hour passes by, and this time I need everyone roll another stealth check. Give me your numbers.
18.
Okay.
29.
Okay.
I don't think we've
22.
got plus 10.
Okay.
Oh, are we no longer with the plus 10?
I don't know how long's it been.
It's been about
It's been
an hour.
Oh, then 8.
Oh, okay. That changes
And-
things.
19 then.
12.
19, 8,
5.
12, 5.
13.
8.
I twist my ankle and a curse.
Okay.
Lucky.
Give me a second. No, we're not doing that because he dodged that bullet, but
Another avalanche.
I need whoever is in the head in the head of the party traveling, I need you to roll a perception check for me. The first 2 people leading. So discuss amongst yourself who's leading the group, and I want you to roll a perception check for me.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Well, Ixenia rolled a 12.
Okay.
I guess I
26.
can go because I was kind of. Oh, never mind.
12.
12 and 26.
And 26.
Okay, whoever rolled the 26, you can actually catch it in advance. But you see a great figure ahead of you. It's like actually it's small. It's a small shadow, 2 small shadows ahead of you, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And next thing you know, you see 2 large beasts each with 2 big tusks charging straight in your direction. And I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative, please. And I need to play some music. Here we go.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, he rolled another nat 1. That's the what?
You're not alone.
Yes, I am.
You all try. Come on, give me something good. 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 Suspense? No. Shadow? No. Seaside Town?
StarCraft.
No. I'm not doing StarCraft.
Miss
Mythic
Lola.
Encounter? Melicon? No. No. Mage Battle? No.
Agni Kai from Avatar.
Yes, Agni
I
Kai.
don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's so good.
If you don't know what that is, you need to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, wait.
Preferably
No.
10 times in a row, like I did.
Wait, like the M. Night Shyamalan?
No.
What?
Yep, that's the one.
I am offended?
Appalled.
Why? Is it like
Yes,
a book or
exactly.
something?
It's an animated show.
Oh, he has to be joking. There's no way.
I don't watch cartoons. I'm sorry.
Well, then you're missing out.
Childhood?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend anybody.
You're too grown up for that shit.
All right.
I don't watch Family Guy because I don't watch cartoons.
I've experienced grass.
All right. Let me roll for Rona. That's a 9. No, that's a 6. All right. So before you are. Oh wow. Before you, 2 massive enraged mammoths start charging forward. Top of the round, Renan, you are up. They are 20 feet away, charging fast.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's bonus action cast Ensnaring Strike.
Okay.
And I will fire a longbow. Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter, okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
That is gonna be 20 damage plus favored foe is 24 piercing.
24 piercing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Inputted.
And now they make a strength saving throw.
Wait,
Or be restrained.
You attacked both targets? Or you just attacked the one? Because you said they.
Just one.
Okay, threw me off. Okay.
That person makes a strength save.
Gotcha, I'm sorry.
Or be restrained.
12 I rolled for strength check.
Okay, save is 14, so he's restrained.
Okay.
They have disadvantage on all attacks. We have advantage on all attacks, and they have 0 movement. I believe is correct.
Okay. Alright, that first mammoth has disadvantage, and... Alright, restrained. Got it.
Okay.
Okay, Nick.
And
Go ahead.
I will fire again with advantage.
Go ahead.
Sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I rolled 2 3s, so it's a -5, 7 to hit.
Yeah, 7 misses completely.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't actually miss. It's just like the hide is so thick that it has no effect.
Okay, and I'm gonna use my movement to back the hell away.
How many feet back do you move?
40.
40? Okay. Let me actually write this down. Because this was not planned, so... where is my pen? There it is. So 40. Okay. Isaac, you're up.
How far away are they from me?
20 feet.
Okay, I will move away to my maximum movement. And
Okay, so 50 feet away.
Cool. And I will go for a firebolt. Yeah, firebolt.
To the one that Renan attacked, or to the other one?
Yeah, to the same one Renan attacked.
Okay.
You have advantage.
I have advantage? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a 24 to hit then.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And that will be 18 fire damage.
18 fire damage, okay.
Okay, how's it looking?
It's still standing, I'll tell you that much.
Is it looking wounded?
Not really.
Okay, we'll go use a sorcery point and we'll go again with another firebolt.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. Or advantage on that, sorry, so that's 26 to hit.
26 hits.
And that's only 5 damage this time, fire.
5 fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, it takes the hit, like a champ.
Okay, and that'll be me.
Okay. It's now the first mammoth's turn. Unfortunately, because of Renan's attack, it can't really move, I believe, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so, I mean, it's restrained, so I think I spent an action trying to resist the restraint.
Oh, yeah, also it takes 1d6 piercing at the beginning of its turn.
Okay, go ahead and roll that 1d6 for me, please.
5.
Okay, so 5 piercing damage. Okay, yeah, it's still tough, dude.
You can use an action to make a strength check to free itself. DC 14.
Okay, so a strength check, is that my strength plus the modifier?
D20 plus your strength.
Yes.
Yeah.
20 plus my strength? Because
you roll a d20, the result of the d20 plus the modifier for your strength.
Okay, I just want to clarify, because it's now saving throw. Is that the same thing? I roll a d20.
Saving throw is you add proficiency if you are proficient.
Ah, okay. I rolled a 24, by the way.
This says a strength check. Okay, so it's free.
17 plus 7.
Yeah, it's free.
Okay, so it's free, but I'm assuming its movement's still reduced for this turn, right?
It uses its action to free itself.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it does have
I
movement.
mean, it said movement was reduced to 0, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that ends its turn. Raylan, you're up.
Okay, standard maneuver. Getting real high tech with this shit. Anything close to me? No. Anything close to Renan?
20 feet away.
Shoot it in the face.
It's 20 feet away. Both of them.
Well, you know, I'm just saying this is my thought process. Make sure I'm clear, then clear his dumb ass.
Okay. Are you moving first, or?
Nah, I think I'm gonna make a pot shot, and then maybe I'll move afterwards.
Okay, towards the one that Isaac and Renan attacked, or the other one?
Whichever one is the biggest threat for Renan, so presumably the one that he just attacked.
Okay, so go ahead and roll for an attack.
And I'm gonna do the standard sharpshooter shit, so 11 minus 5 minus 6. So 14 to hit.
Just barely hits. His armor class is 13.
Alright, and that is 24 piercing.
24 piercing. Okay.
Is he still standing? Excellent. Shoot him in the fucking face again.
Yeah, that last shot did it. I mean, he's hurt. I mean, he's still got a lot of fight in him, but he's starting to show signs of wear and tear.
All right, then we fucking shoot him in the face.
Okay.
Another minus 5 to it, and that's 20 to hit. So
yeah,
that's gonna
hits.
land. And then that's gonna be 21 piercing, and if he's still up?
Yeah, he's still up.
I'm going to. Yeah, we're just gonna fucking action surge. So I'm gonna shoot him fucking again. Minus 5 2, so that's 15 to hit.
15 hits.
And that one is. That's 19 piercing.
19 piercing. Yeah, he's still up. He's looks hurt, but he's still standing. Looks really
Last
hurt.
shot. Minus 5 is. Oh, that's not gonna fucking land. That's a 6 to hit.
Yeah, that does not hit, unfortunately. That one just completely misses. Your hand's just trembling in the cold as that last shot it's way off. Okay.
Fun stuff. Well, that's my turn.
Any movement or no?
I mean, it doesn't seem like I'm a fucking priority, so I mean, I guess I'll move away from
full movement.
Shit. Yeah, give me like 15 to 20 feet away further.
Okay, so 20 feet away, so you're 40 away from him. Okay, got it. All right, next up, Iris.
Ooh, excuse me.
Okay, so I'm going to. Okay, sorry, you just said this, but is it still 20 feet away?
Yeah, they're both 20 feet away from you, standing side by side, charging.
Okay. Because I can only attack if I'm 5 feet away. So.
It's your choice.
Okay, I'm gonna run forward till I'm 5 feet away from them. Then I'm going to unarmed strike. The first time.
Okay.
Natural 20, so 24 to hit.
Okay. Which one are you attacking? Are you attacking the one? Because you're right up next to both of them now, right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack the one that is already hurt.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, then we're gonna D6, so 3 on the first one, and then for not 20, I get to roll twice, right? For the damage die? Or is that incorrect?
It's double whatever you rolled.
Nat 20 will actually double your dice on the D&D Beyond if you're using it. You'll see that it goes from like 1d6 or whatever to 2d6 plus whatever your additives are.
Yeah.
If you're an orc though, do you not get like a bonus for that?
Yeah, so you double the dice that you roll, and then you add whatever modifiers it asks you to add.
Okay.
Also,
for some reason, it only rolled 1d6, so I'm gonna roll another d6.
And as a half orc, you get an extra d6, I believe.
Okay, no. What did you?
Yeah, when I crit, I get an extra d6.
What did you
so
already
I get to
roll?
2 more d6.
What did you already roll on the d6?
A 3.
Okay, so we're gonna double that, so it's now a 6 plus whatever modifier you got.
Oh, so I rolled a 2 plus my modifier of 1, so
Okay,
Roll
now
another d6.
I'm confused. Now I'm confused. Okay, let me clarify.
She rolled a 2 on the d6.
Shh. Let me talk to Iris real quick. Okay. You rolled a natural 20. What was the next dice that you rolled?
a D6.
A D6. What was the number that you got?
2.
2. Okay. So we take that 2. We're going to double it. It's now a 4 because of the critical. Plus whatever modifier goes with that.
1, so 5.
5. Okay. There we go. So 5 bludgeoning damage?
And
She
she'll
also
get
Let me
has
see.
Savage
She also-
attack.
savage attack for being a half orc. She gets another d6 on top of that.
Roll that.
Yes, I'm about to roll
Wait.
that.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so since I'm a half orc, it's called Savage Attacks. When you score a critical hit, roll one of the weapons dice and 1 additional time, and add it to the extra
I
damage.
should have added 3 fucking mammoths. God damn it.
Alright. So 3, so
So
8 damage.
bludgeoning, right?
Yes.
All right, got it in there. Oh man.
Okay, then I'm going to use a key point,
Oh, because you're a monk, yes.
and I'm going to do Fury of Blows, which is 2 more attacks.
Go ahead.
Okay, 21 to hit
It hits.
for 3 damage.
And with that attack, that mammoth gets dropped and just completely face plants into the snow below. You do have an extra attack, though. You can attack the other mammoth since it's right there.
Okay, I'm going to attack again with my second Fury of Blows.
Okay.
For a 7 does not hit, I'm assuming.
No, it does not. I mean, you hit him, but no effect.
Okay. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to unarmed strike 1 more time.
Flurry of Blows is a bonus action
It's a key point.
on your bonus action.
Okay, never mind then. That's my turn.
Okay. Jesus Christ, like 3 fucking attacks. Okay.
Shit.
Bronog is up next. Bronog is gonna panic and attempt to do Deadeye's Revenge, and squats, pretty much turns around, puts his back towards the mammoth, squats like he's about to take a poo, and the skeleton on the shield on his back just aims the cannon and fires. Oh my god. Did I really just roll a natural 20? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, damage inputted. Jesus Christ. Next, and he's going to start running away for his life. Next up, Nolani.
Yeah, how far away from me is it?
20 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Blight on it.
Blight.
14 con save.
Constitution saving throw. That's a 19.
Okay, so it gets half of this. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of dice. 34 is the normal damage, so half that.
So that's math. 15. No, not 15.
17, I think?
17.
17. Okay, that's inputted.
Necrotic damage, sorry.
Necrotic damage. Okay, inputted. Okay, are you staying where you are? Are you moving?
I'm backing away and I'll pew pew him because I can.
Okay.
That's a 12 to hit.
Unfortunately, AC's 13 does not have any effect.
Yeah, I slipped.
Yeah. Okay. How many feet did you back away?
The 25.
Okay. So he's 45 feet away now. Okay, Xenia, you're up.
I'm just running straight up to the remaining mammoth.
Okay.
I rage, and it makes a dexterity save when I rage.
Okay, let me do that right now. That's going to be a 6.
Okay. It gets zapped for 4 lightning damage.
It's looking extremely rough, like on death's doorstep.
Yeah, I take a swing with my sword on my action. That's 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
And wow, 2 nat 1s. That's a total 7 slashing damage.
What you want to do?
Well, I take a leap as I come careening through. The spark from my feet just hits it in the neck, softening the target, and then I just cleave its head off.
Jesus Christ! and you all watch as Xenia does this almost like choreographed maneuver through the air, and she just lands and thrusts her blade out and kind of tilts her wrist very quickly just to splatter the blood onto the snow. And as that happens, about a half a second later, the head of the mammoth just slides right off, and then the body soon after falls over to its side. I really wish I added a third mammoth, but then again, I didn't expect Bronog to get a natural 20 and do 104 fucking damage on that. I usually miss with that attack. Yeah. So great fight, guys.
Yeah, as
Oh,
I
yeah.
see Xenia doing that, I'm gonna say that's hot in Sylvan.
Xenia just winks.
It's a little clap.
Yeah.
Little clap.
You know that meme of Shaq shuffling his shoulders? Xenia kind of does that while looking at why.
She speaks Sylvan? Damn it, I was trying to be sneaky.
So with that, I'll just say the rest of your journey goes unhindered.
Can we loot that body?
Oh
Can
yeah,
we
absolutely.
get some meat and bones?
Sure. D&D mammoth loot. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Let's
Let's
let me
see.
just read this real quick.
Yeah, I want to see if I can harvest anything from my potions. I'm checking.
Yeah. Roll me. Whoever's gonna be doing the harvesting, roll a Oh Jesus, what do you even call this? A nature.
Survival?
Yeah, either a nature or a survival. Because this creature is a beast, the player should roll a nature check using the DCs in the table below. Okay, we're gonna do a roll a nature check actually.
All right. Is it
Xenia
with?
will assist.
Oh, more that. Sure.
Either a DC 10 or a DC 15 will determine how much loot you get.
Well, I got 16, so.
Hell yeah.
You got a 16.
And that was without the assist. Yeah.
Okay, so you get the maximum then. So not only do you get the mammoth skin, which is the large hide of the elephant, covered in a thick coat of brown fur. The hide is primarily used to make baskets, blankets, bedding, and apparel.
Stuff mammoth hide into the bag of holding.
So mammoth skin worth.
Please let me clean it first, Xenia. Please.
Worth 8 gold pieces. It's about 7 pounds in weight. And crafting material for leather armor, and then you also get 2 mammoth tusks because your roll was so high. The elephant it has the 2 long ivory tusks that protrude well beyond its mouths. These tusks are prized as trophies and used to make small statues and carvings. There is enough ivory to create certain musical instruments and weapons. It's worth about 6 gold piece each. They weigh 10 pounds each. The crafting materials for short swords, scimitar, daggers, and also various musical instruments as well. So go ahead.
I'm handing it all to Xenia.
Yes. As for the rest, you got many. I'm gonna say you got about assuming you cook it, between both of them, you got about 6 days worth of meat. Of raw. I don't know how to say. I don't know how you put this in there. But
6 days worth of mammoth meat.
Hold on, I need to read this real quick because it says
Uncooked, obviously.
Yeah. 6 days worth of uncooked meat. There you go. All right, and that's what you've procured from the mammoth.
Okay.
And then I kind of kneel down and I say a quick little prayer. Jesus, in Druidic.
Okay.
Towards them.
Thank you, mammoth, for your delicious, delicious meat.
Pretty much, essentially, just in a bit more fancier words and all that.
Okay. Does anybody else wish to participate in this prayer?
No.
No one.
No, I don't speak
Not
Druidic,
Xenia.
No. Raylan? No. Rinnen?
I don't know what she just said. I don't speak Druidic.
Bronag in the background is going, oh, man.
Well, Brennan should be able to tell that I'm doing some sort of ritual to
Why is
thank
she
the
talking to that
spirits.
dead body there?
Just for shits and giggles, as you're praying, Nolani, I want you to roll a religion check for me, please.
That's an 18.
Okay. All right. So after the prayer is done, you guys collect all the loot from the mammoths.
He had a guitar on him?
No.
Not that loot. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Okay. About the meat, I just found it. Mark it off. Whatever I said about the 6 days worth, mark that off. Okay. You got mammoth meat. You got 68 pieces of meat, weighing a total of 272 pounds from both the creatures. And I forgot to mention before is double the tusks. So you have 4 mammoth tusks and 2 mammoth skins, because I forgot there's 2 of these creatures. Okay, so go ahead and add that to your loot. Whoever has got the bag of holding. So I just saw a button here that told me how much meat the creature actually has. So, and I was supposed to roll for that, but honestly, the DC was so high that doesn't matter. Okay, I digress. So you got all the you got all the harvested goods, and you guys continue westward for just under an hour. Uneventful journey. No other creatures spotted you. You guys haven't heard any other creatures in your walk. The shadowy God damn it, wrong button. The shadowy structure off in the distance that you saw previously is bigger, more dominant, and before you do see a great tower before you. It looks like a structure perched on top of a cliffside towards the side of this island beside you. As you get closer and realize that there is a great, vast body of water between you and the structure before you. As you see this, what the hell is his name? Finn. Finn walks forward, pointing like, "There! That's Izreloth! That is where our objective lies." I forgot his accent. Fuck. And he just starts wheezing as he grasps his ribs once more.
So we crash landed basically where we needed to go.
Well,
convenient.
you recall that the airship was headed to this area before and it got really damn close, but before it could land, it was attacked. So yes, the ship did crash nearby its goal.
Okay. Ta-da!
I'm gonna crouch down and ritual cast locate animals or plants.
I'm sorry, what?
Locate animals or plants, and I'm looking for bats.
What's the range on this?
Within 5 miles.
How specific do I have to be?
I mean,
Are they bats?
Do I
Are there?
Yes.
Are they close enough that they will seemingly be an issue?
Within the range, you do detect bats ahead of you. You don't see them, but you do detect a few bats in the ruins before you, across the water, and just at the edge of your little radar, or whatever you call it, you detect a huge source of bats towards the south, slightly east, but like south of your position, like right at the edge, you detect a lot of bats. But before you, towards the west, you do not a lot, but you do detect some bats in the ruins before you.
All right, I say this to the group.
Okay.
Because fucking bats.
What do you guys do?
I think it's a good idea to take some shelter and get some rest soon, if possible.
I mean, I suppose.
We should probably cross the water so that way the horde can't get to us, if possible.
Currently, as you look over your shoulder, you do not see the horde.
What kind of resistance are we expecting here?
Well, the kind of resistance that has a horde of undead just buried under the snow.
It does seem to be a common theme of this island, yeah.
So either a really powerful necromancer, or a vampire coven, or some really deranged people who don't know how to bury their dead.
So we don't really get an advantage from resting, though, do we?
Yes.
Well, I mean, for people who have
Yes.
used magic, they get
Hello.
Well,
This
I'm in the
shit's so
same boat.
fast.
I'd like to get spell slots back, but like, we're going to find anywhere safe if there's, a potential horde of zombies just underneath the ground.
Don't worry, Isaac. I'll protect you.
I'll hold you to that. And I'll also remind you of our encounter in the ocean.
Yes, I'll also remind you that you survived that.
I don't have
in
my
here.
amulet though.
All right, you can stop flirting now. Let's try to find somewhere to rest, set up camp.
Nolani says in a jealous tone.
Really?
Hey.
You said I am?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm God. I narrate this, okay? Any way I want.
It's my story.
I turn
Got
around
it.
to Xenia and I say, "After you, Your Majesty."
So who am I jealous
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Both of us.
I see.
It's a triangle, you know.
Okay, so what's the plan, guys?
Gay.
What's the plan, guys?
Crossing the river and then finding some place to camp down, I guess.
Okay, describe to me how you wish to attempt to cross this canal. It's probably stretches roughly a mile wide.
Is it not frozen like the rest of the water?
No, it is not frozen. It is flowing.
To cast one rock.
On the whole party?
Yes, I can target 10.
10 people? Yeah, okay, yeah, that definitely. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's you 7. Plus the fucking Finn, who we just miraculously added to the story. And the wolf. Callie. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it works.
Does it specify people? Because Callie's not a people.
Oh, how
What the fuck is that?
say such a
Ooh.
thing?
Creatures, up to 10 willing creatures.
Oh, she is
Okay.
a creature. Okay.
But
Yes.
but is Callie willing?
She's willing.
Okay.
Hell yeah, me
No,
and
no,
Callie are
after
pretty
that
sweet.
comment.
All right. So we'll say water. How long does water walk last?
An hour.
Yeah, I think you guys could traverse a mile in an hour. I think that's easy enough. So we'll say you begin to traverse across the water. Because why not? I want everybody to roll a stealth check while crossing the water.
Natural 1, baby, for an 8.
Oh, it's
Well.
almost natural 20. 3.
Wait,
7.
Well.
14. I'm the shit.
No, Isaac's the shit.
22.
oh, did somebody roll a natural
lying.
1?
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Renan.
Renan's
fucking dumbass.
about 2/3 across the water. You see something below you, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. All of
Hey,
a
now.
sudden,
PG-13 here.
a creature
Jaws music.
pops out of the water, and a dolphin looks at you, laughs at you, and swims away. You guys make it
So
across.
long, and thanks for all the fish.
You
We
guys,
could have got
Speak of
raped.
animals, tell it to shut up and go away.
Fucking dolphins are horrible.
Yes, they're assholes.
Yes. One of the few creatures on the planet known to rape and to do drugs other than humans. Good job. That nice little dolphin you just added in here just got us banned. God damn it. Flipper's gonna get fucking gutted the next time we see that son of a bitch. Bullying sharks and shit in a big pot of assholes.
okay, you're done. Okay, I was just waiting. I was waiting for the end of that. All right, so you guys make it across the rest of the water safely, and the ruins lie before you. I want you to pay attention. Turn your attention to the screen. Please use your imaginations and pretend the grass is actually snow. Oops, come on. There we go. All right. So the whole party's here, except for the Finn, because I didn't expect Finn to be joining us on this journey. But I want to give you an idea of the ruins that lie before you. As you approach it, you see this towering, crumbling structure before you as you make your way towards the Relof ruins. Now, you guys all, well, not with the exception of Iris, the rest of you actually recognize this, what the bricks are made of. You know, the semi-transparent, dark black black bricks with a glowing hue in the middle. You guys recall that this is the same, that the bricks that have a very frozen touch to it, even though it's room temperature to your hands. Any non-living object that it touches freezes as if it was dry ice itself. It's the very unique architecture, magical architecture that was used by the Frostlings. So you guys
By the
now,
what now?
the Frostlings, which was the very ruins that you guys started, that you fell into. Oh wait, no,
No.
yes, Nolani and Bronog, no idea, but the rest of you do. Very dungeon that you fell into when you were being chased by the Druagar. And Iris, actually, yes, you do know what this is, because you actually, as you recall, what set you off on this journey is you actually found the very throne room that our previous heroes battled in, and you and your party found a chest that was unopened, and you found the map that was stolen by you in there, which led to these ruins itself. So you do recall the similar architecture,
Yeah.
which is the ruins left over from the Frostlings, which are now extinct. No one knows why, but they've been extinct for well over 1,500 years, as people say throughout the Empire. But yeah, so just to give you an idea, this is the area in which you all get to explore. And I am so badly trying to find music for you guys right now. So badly. Okay, we're playing this. Copy link. Fuck it. Random. Please don't be an Irish jig. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh wait, never mind. He's Scottish. Never mind.
Shit,
Sorry, Isaac. Okay. So you guys proceed down a pathway that leads to, I'm just gonna move camera-wise. That moves through crumbled archways and ancient barrels, and you guys approach towards the end of the pathway. You approach a locked gate. What do you guys do?
We're looking for a place to camp, right?
Okay, so roll a perception check for me then.
Let me get that.
By the way, speaking of the stuff we found in that underground,
Yep.
I pull out an unidentified scroll and hand it to Isaac. I don't know if you can figure out what this is.
I fucking forgot about that scroll. Fuck.
I take a look and see if I know what it is.
What languages do you read?
Abyssal, Draconic, Elfish, Infernal, and Common.
You can't read it.
Nah, can't read it.
There are pictures on there though.
Don't know what the pictures are.
Yeah. It's a picture of a man sitting in a throne. You can't read the text on it, but you see on one page is a picture of a man sitting on a throne. On another page, you see a picture of it looks like a chest and a map. On the page adjacent to it, it's a picture of another chest, but this time there is a bag, which really kind of looks like the bag of holding, and it looks like a man that's bounded, and it almost looks like you have two people like holding spears who are pushing this man into the bag. But you can't read the text.
Can I work out what those pictures would mean?
I'm sorry?
Can I work out what those pictures would mean?
Say that one more time.
Can I work out the story of the pictures?
The only thing you work out is exactly what I described to you. Like,
Yeah, right, okay. I share that with the group, and I tell them it's a language, written in a language I don't know.
Can I try and look at it?
What languages do you speak?
Abyssal, Common, Deep Speech, and Orc.
No, you can't read it.
Dang. Okay.
Anybody else want to attempt to try and read it, or if you do, then tell me what languages you speak.
Sure, I'll try. I speak Druidic, Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Nope.
Yeah,
Would I
I figured.
recognize the language?
Who said that?
Isaac.
Are you proficient in history?
I am not.
You do not
I am.
recognize. Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
Woo!
DC 10.
23.
You can't read it, but do you think this language is similar to Dwarvish? Which is interesting, because dwarves are not common at all.
Oh, so is it the Duergar language?
Well, no, it's not
Maybe?
the Duergar language. Nolani, you're starting to get the sense that the Frostlings were perhaps a dwarven type species.
Huh. I say this to the group.
Huh.
Thank you very much.
That's okay, if anyone comes across another language, well, they'll live one up. Oh, wait a minute, actually. No, never mind.
I might be able to. No.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I'll store it away for now. I'm sure we'll find some way of translating it at some point.
I love how we just activated a side quest right in the middle of the main quest. This is great, guys. I'm loving this.
Well, like you, I had forgot that I had it, but you mentioned the map that we found in the underground, and I'm like, oh, hey, that's where I got this scroll.
Funny thing, Isaac had an opportunity to get the map that, what's her name? Iris found. But
we couldn't open the damn chest.
He missed the opportunity. Well, no, it did pop open, but he didn't want to risk getting attacked by the ooze. So
I'm sorry, but
Oh.
the chance of getting 5,000 gold was too much to pass up.
Okay, so oh Jesus. So what are you guys doing?
Well, me and Nolani made perception checks.
Oh yes, what were they?
18 and 23.
Okay, so you kind of notice a cave entrance off to the side. That you could take refuge in.
Okay, I will tell the group. I'm gonna look through Callie's eyes. I can't hear you or see anything. You guys keep watch. I'm gonna send her in, and I'll tell you what I see.
Can I use oh, never mind.
Was there anything unique about the appearance of these barrels?
No, it's just like random debris. Barrels look aged, cracked, weathered in time. It's amazing that they're still standing there, honestly, because they look like they've been there for centuries. Just touching it almost makes the wood crumble.
I poke it.
You poke it, and it's weird. It's almost like with effortlessly, you're able to push your finger through to the wood because it's so old and aged and wet and molded.
Okay.
Okay, so you're looking through Callie's eyes. What are you doing with Callie?
and then are in the cave.
Okay, yeah. You proceed.
Towards the cave, yeah.
You proceed into the cave. Oh, let me lower this. So you realize that this isn't a cave; it's more like a cave in. It kind of leads to a
That
dead.
looks like an altar.
Yeah, it kind of leads to a dead end, if you will. But it seems like a bit of the ruins is kind of built into the cave because it's like the architecture. This building, it's been aging and been built in over hundreds and hundreds of years. So, but it is a place to take cover from the snowy weather if you so choose to. And just like before, you have the magical torches that just seem to never give out of light. Similar to what you found by the waterfall back halfway to the Underdark before you entered that dungeon previously. So,
Xenia would like to ritual cast Detect Magic.
okay. So as you cast that,
anything
the whole structure illuminates, filled, brimming with magic.
She covers her eyes. Oh, that is blinding.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, just kidding.
Okay. So what are you guys doing?
All right. Well, if this is
for...
safe, I'll drop beast sense. I just told everybody about this room, and I say, hey, I think there's a safe spot over here if we want to rest up before we continue.
The detect magic spell also gives me school of magic. Is it like a hodgepodge of everything, or am I getting one school overpowering others?
It's the structure itself, like the actual foundation, like each brick is just imbued with magical essence. So it's not related to any particular school. It's just
okay.
You know what? Oh, we'll say enchantment. Is that a school? Enchantment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll say the school of enchantment.
Makes sense.
However, let me bring up the school of real quick just to be sure. D&D Beyond School of Magic. Well, what's the distance on it?
Say that again.
What's the distance, like, of the vision of that?
30 feet, but it lasts for 10 minutes, so I can do a little bit of walking around. If that changes anything.
Yeah, okay. If it's 30 feet, then yeah. No, all you're gonna see is enchantment magic. Then it doesn't really matter where you walk around from here.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna assume that you guys are all gonna take shelter in the cave and take a long rest. Or okay.
Yes, I want to change my spells, please.
Preferably.
Okay, so I'm struggling with this with the damn pieces. Here we go.
I'm just saying the map looks awesome though.
I didn't have time to make it myself, so I wish I could take the credit, but I kind of took 10 minutes going through over 100 variations of ruins and thought this looked cool. Okay, so we're gonna say you all are here. I'm probably missing a few people, but I'm gonna say that you're all here.
Yeah, we're so few all of a sudden.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Some people probably fell out of the map,
Oh,
but
for God's sakes.
Look at them go.
Isaac and Bronog tried to climb the mountain instead of going into the cave.
guys, there's a door right over here.
I'm a mountain climber. Howdy ho. Okay. So you guys are all here. We're gonna mark off a long rest. And who's gonna be taking the first watch?
Xenia or whoever.
Okay. I want you to roll a stealth check for me, please. While everyone else rests.
15.
Okay. Who's going to be doing the second? Actually, hold on. Let me.
I'll take care of second when he's done.
Okay. Nope. That's a nope. Who said that?
Xenia will do that.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll a stealth check for me, please.
That'll be an 8.
Insane.
I'm going to give it to you because I matched that 8. Okay. Uneventful night. It is now early morning on the... Uh-oh. Did I just lose my windows? Hold on, guys. Okay, it is now early morning on the 6th Triday of the month of knowledge. You guys all had your long rest. Over the course of the 8 hours and both watches, nothing eventful really happened. The occasional bat flew overhead, but nothing, no danger came to you. The immediate area seems rather undisturbed. It's just now nighttime outside because it's very, very early morning. What do you guys do?
During the night, can we say that we cooked up some of that mammoth meat and divvied up some rations?
Absolutely. So go ahead and mark off a meat.
Can I get some rations?
A meat for every person, 2 for Bronog, and 2 for Xenia, because she's a big girl too.
Damn.
Can I add some rations to my inventory? Is this
sure?
Like how many can we say we cooked up?
Sure. But just so you know, whatever you cooked up lasts for what, 2 days, I think.
I've got plenty of rations if you need any.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We've got meat and we cooked it up. Like, I'm out of rations.
Okay.
So I'm trying.
Well, it'll spoil after 2 days, so. But yeah, you can cook up whatever you want.
I give you 7 rations. I've got 17, so I give you 7, and then I've still got 10.
Yeah, actual rations you buy from a store are like most likely preserved or whatnot, so they can like last.
Yeah, we don't have any salt with us to preserve.
Exactly. So.
Okay, so I have.
Well, take my 7 rations that I bought from a store.
Yeah, but
okay.
eat the ones that you cooked up. But now you have some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or don't.
So then,
your choice. I'm sorry, I shouldn't tell you what to do.
How many do you want? We got tons. Just tell me how much you want, and that's how much Xenia cooks up for you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like we cook some up, but he's saying we can't keep those for multiple days. So
it'll keep for 2 days. So for the next 2 days, how many would you like?
I don't know. I just added the fucking 7. Like it's fine.
Okay.
Sorry if
we're on a cold island. It'll keep without being cooked.
Sorry if I didn't explain that well enough. All the meat, no matter cooked or not, is going to expire probably within 2 days.
Okay.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, I mean, I assume. Fuck it.
How cold is it?
We'll play. We'll deal with that as we go along. I'm making it up as we go along. Okay. Oh shit! What did I do? There we go. Okay, so let's freaking Xenia going over here.
Say,
cooking.
I've also got a feature where I can find food if it's available, but I haven't really had like opportunity to.
We haven't really
some zombie meat.
We also have a druid that can cast Goodberry, so we're in no shortage of food to eat.
Okay, I was just trying to stock up like rations, basically.
Okay.
Actual food.
So you've all filled your bellies. You've all had a long rest. Let me actually mark that for Bronog. What do you guys wish to do in the early morning?
Well, when we wake up in the morning, first thing Xenia is going to do is just, step outside of the cave, take a look around, see if there's anything that's crept up on us since the previous night.
I'm going to say you can do that with ease. Nothing out of the ordinary. Everything looks the same, more or less. However,
I'd probably join her on that.
far in the distance, at the shore that you were just at, you do see the huge horde of zombies. Because you have dark vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you do see the huge horde of zombies. They're not even moving. They're just standing there, staring in your direction, motionless. At the beach, not entering the water.
Oh, they're on the other side of the canal.
Yes.
Okay, I understand now. All right, then I go back to the cave and I tell everybody else that, yeah, hey, they're on the other side of the canal. For some reason, they're not crossing. Maybe they don't like the water, like my used-to-be friends didn't.
Maybe it's the dolphins.
Yes, that too. Dolphins are jerks.
I'm grumbling. Yeah, I'm grumbling, very grumpy as I'm sipping my tea.
Yeah, I stay sat down waiting for everyone to.
Can I do some looking as well? Like I'll climb up this thing and get a vantage point and look up towards the ruins and see what I can see.
Okay, where are you climbing?
Just up on top of this little thingy we're camping out in.
Like
where I
like
tried to
above
get
where we're sleeping.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that this is gonna be a very challenging climb, because of how jagged the rocks are. So I'm gonna say either acrobatics or athletics DC 15.
If Isaac could do it, you can do it.
Even though I have a climbing speed.
What's up?
I said even though I have a climbing speed.
Okay, well, what exactly is climbing speed?
I mean, it means I can climb a lot easier than somebody that doesn't have a climbing speed.
And you rolled a 17.
It's you rolled a 17?
Yeah.
Okay, then you get up there with ease. Okay.
I'm saying like climbing should be something that I'm pretty good at.
I know. It's just you might be good at climbing, but the terrain is just really rough and jagged and whatnot. It's not your normal climb.
Understandable.
Okay, so you get up here, and past the lock gate, you actually see an open campfire off in the distance. You see another gate that seems to be the entrance of this large ruin before you. You see two main structures, one that looks like almost like a longhouse, if you will, and the other one that looks like the main keep of whatever this ruin used to be. So basically the path snakes through between the smaller buildings to the big building is what you're seeing right there. You don't see any movement. You don't see anybody. You do see the occasional bat just circling off. Not a lot. Probably like
I see this little camp.
No more than 4 bats you see just flying about. But yeah.
Can I see this little camp here in between us?
I mean, yeah. I'll say that you can just barely see it.
Okay.
You just see just a campfire. It's on, but you don't see any movement whatsoever.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, I'll rejoin.
Okay. So you relay the information to the party. What's everyone doing?
We should probably find out who's using that camp.
Yeah, so
yeah, the fire's burning. I assume there's somebody's close.
We got to go into these ruins because going back across the canal just puts us straight into those undead.
So are we just going to walk in there, or are we going to send someone in quietly first to have a look around?
I will go, and I sigh, and I stand up, and I turn into a cat, and then I'm out of there.
I'm sorry, what?
I turn into a cat.
Okay.
Yes,
well,
and I'm going scouting.
Where's Iris? Where's Iris? Where's Iris?
Oh, it's dark in there.
Where the hell's Iris?
Where am I?
hold on. There you are. Okay. So you turn into a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you guys are killing me. Okay, there you go. You're a cat now. Meow.
Meow.
Okay. So I'll say that you're able to squeeze through the gate with ease.
Yes, I am tiny.
Yeah. So just a.
A sneaky little cat.
Yes.
Through. Yep. Just push her through there. Yep. Just through the.
Yep.
Just
Shove it through the wood.
There you go.
I'm gonna kill everybody. I swear to God.
Just push her right through the hole.
Okay. I should have just narrated this.
Cameras.
Okay.
Is it in yet?
So you. So yeah, you approach. No movement.
I'm stealthing.
You're stealthing. Okay, sure.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll for stealth.
Stealth is +4. Okay.
I so should have cast guidance on you before you left.
That's 16.
16. Okay. You see no movement from where you are right now. Do you wish to proceed any further?
Yes, I want to climb the tree. That's right there.
Oh God, of course you do. Okay.
You better know how to climb down.
Yeah, we don't have a fireman here to help you.
As Nolani's going through, I message into her head saying, "Tell me what you can see."
Oh God.
But
Which
I
means
can't
you can
answer
see-
with
Oh, yeah.
message, can I?
You can reply to this message.
You can.
Sweet.
You've got limited words though. It's like 25 words.
No,
I'll
that's
sit here and
sending.
count on my fingers if it helps.
Sending is the
Nothing
thing that's
yet.
limited to 25
Oh
words.
shit!
Message
you're right.
message is just a single phrase.
Okay, so you climb up the tree. Basically the same information I gave Brennan. The only exception is you can visibly tell. I'm gonna say that there's actually a hole in the side of this tent here. There's nothing in there.
Is it safe?
I want you to roll a perception check for me, Nolani.
Perception +3. Wait, hang on. I didn't do my custom rolling. And that's even. Okay, good. Oh lord. That's a lot of rolls. 13.
13.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, I have advantage. Never mind. Cat. Uh,
13.
That's 14. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Woo.
You realize that that's not a piece of meat dangling above the fire. It's actually
Sure looks like one.
skeletal remains of a humanoid creature.
Does it look fresh?
No, it does not.
I
Yeah.
mean, like, is it 100 years old or?
We just had breakfast.
Not like that.
It'll last 2 days.
That's not cat food.
I'm gonna,
Not like that.
I'm gonna say it's like probably maybe a week old. Just
Okay.
been sitting here and burning.
Of the
Okay.
fire has been burning for a week.
Well, someone might have the magic.
Yes. Okay. Well, I answer back to Isaac with no people, but there is something weird here.
Share that with the group.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
Do we want to try to make our way in now?
I think it's either that or we turn back. So I think.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, yeah. But so how do we open this gate here?
You tell me
Well,
how you wish
see,
to try and open it.
It just opened when Nolani went through. I think that you just gotta walk up to it, you stand right in front of it, and it goes up.
Try to shove your head through the hole. That's all you gotta do.
To
Then
meow
he's gonna-
really loudly and scratch at the door.
Then he's gonna look for a lever.
You don't find any levers nearby.
I'll check on the other side.
You don't find any levers on the other side either.
Hey, bro, Nug, you wanna give me a pair of hands here?
Okay. He
Do
sticks,
as I do.
he sticks his
And-
hands out to you.
Come here, do as I do, and I grab the last rung of the gate,
Okay.
and then
He-
hopefully
he-
together we're just gonna try and
He,
lift it up.
he bends over and he puts his hands underneath your hands. And he just looks at you, waiting for direction.
Okay, and lift.
Roll
One, two, three, go.
strength check for me with advantage, because Bronog is assisting you, kinda.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Captain Deadeye in the back of the shield is just laughing, just sort of cackling his teeth.
Okay, that's a 21.
21? Yeah, you lift the gate with ease.
Okay, everybody through.
Roll underneath.
Do a running slide. And
Oh,
then,
Jesus. Okay, so...
I'm casting Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Ooh, let me get that.
Oops. Yep, so everyone got there with ease. You look around the camp. It's
I see a tabaxi.
It's sparse. Oh, forgot.
She's flying too.
No, she's not. No, she's not. No, she's not.
Woo,
No, you're not.
welcome.
Okay.
Let's have a look inside the tent.
Scouring the camp.
Nothing there. There's no valuables whatsoever. Any items that you find is either rotted, decayed, or just destroyed beyond recognition.
So
Well,
keep
somebody's
following-
coming here to keep this fire going, so somebody's got to be here somewhere.
Somebody close. There has to be.
Oh, for God's sake. The fire goes out. If I can get this fucking build thing to work. There we go. Okay. No, not the tree. Oh, God. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
The campfire
My
grew
word.
into a tree! Oh my god, the magic is so active here and wild!
You said investigating the area. There's nothing of interest.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Scouting forward.
Okay, so Nalani, you find a winding path.
I'm not following the path. I'm a cat. I'm taking the most complicated route I can find.
Okay,
He's doing
so
parkour and
Yeah,
Parkour the walls,
exactly.
jump onto the signpost overhanging the door.
rubbing her face on everything.
do you have a climbing speed?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not gonna have you fucking roll. All right, so you get up here with ease as you pounce up over two dwarven-looking statues with like a very ornate armor. It's really hard to describe because the actual figures itself is just really destroyed. The only reason why you could make out that it was dwarven is because of partial words that Nolani was able to that look similar to the scroll that Xenia pulled out earlier were on their shield. but you can't really. I mean, it's like a letter here and there. The statues are just so worn from age that you can't make out really any very definitive features. But it's just further to confirm that this is definitely an ancient Frostling ruins. So, Nolani, you proceed up and you find another gate. You look over to your right and you see that the path curves rightward, back down below to the camp that you originally were. Do you wish to climb through the gate again?
Yes. Whee!
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Where'd she go?
I
Can
miss
we
you
begin to
so.
follow her, like keep a distance behind? But
Oh God! I should have narrated all this.
What?
Oh yeah, obviously stealthing.
Okay, go ahead, roll a stealth check. So you guys pretty much go up here, and then you go around there, and then we're just gonna say that you did that.
get stuck in the
Yeah,
trees.
yeah, 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 yeah. There we go. So you're at the gate as you
12.
Cool.
as you watch this cat enter. 12. Okay, yeah, that's good. Your presence is unnoticed so far. So you climb up a big staircase made of that really unique Frostling architecture, and you approach a T to your left. Oh, okay, just trying to navigate this. To your left, some fine frozen shrubbery. To your right, I guess it's not a T. It curves off to the right. More rotted barrels.
Is that a litter box?
No, it's just like bare dirt. Just pretend all the grass is snow, please. Just use your imagination. So, while she's climbing up the stairs, what are you guys doing?
Following Rin. Makes the most logical sense.
Okay, what are you doing, Ren?
Keeping an eye out, investigating as we walk.
Okay, you see nothing catches the eye. The occasional bat flies overhead, but there's it's not a swarm. It's just, but yeah.
There's no levers here. Can I investigate these statues?
Sure. I'll say that you investigate them with ease. There's nothing odd about them. They're worn, aged. They look like similar physique to the Druagar. You assume these are the Frostlings, though?
If we try to push them, move them, turn them.
Make a strength check.
Stepping.
7. You push hard on it, and it doesn't seem to move or budge or anything. You try and turn it, doesn't seem to move or budge or anything. You try and pull it, just a little chip comes off in your hand, ping, off the corner of one of the shields. Nothing. It's just an old statue.
Okay.
Evo time for the gate.
What's that,
Looked it up,
Iris?
Yeah, well, I'm not very strong, but
Yeah,
maybe
go.
I can get Gurnog to help me too.
Okay, so Bronog looks at you for direction.
Okay, I will attempt, I guess, to lift the gate
Okay, go ahead.
with
Roll.
Gurnog.
Yep, go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage.
Oh, okay. All right. Where's? Okay, the first one's a nat 1. Thank goodness we got advantage. Okay, third.
I didn't. You broke out there. What did you say?
Oh, sorry. So the first one was the nat 1. The
Okay.
second one was a 13.
Yeah, good enough. Okay. You open the gate with ease. All right. So you all proceed further in. As this happens, Nolani, back to you. I'm assuming you proceed further.
Yes.
Okay. As the rest of the party follows you up, you notice a hole in the structure before you, down at the other end. Do you proceed to enter?
I look through the hole first
Okay.
before I enter.
So while keeping your distance, you look through the hole.
Ow.
You're a cat. You landed on your feet. Come on.
You're right.
I mean, you don't see much. You do see a little bit of a light source coming from in there.
Okay, then I will approach carefully.
Take a little peeky peek.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna take a little peeky peek.
Meow.
No, that's not stealthy.
Just
Oh
a cat.
man, I wish it'd stop clipping. I wish it'd stop clipping.
Just a kitty.
I wish I could look through the eyes of the units. That should be a
Where?
feature. Is that a feature? I don't know. No, it's not. Trying to make this immersive, and I'm just fucking it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Let me do some Googling for you, my guy.
Do we want some light as we continue to follow Nolani, or do we want to stay discreet?
I think discreet for now.
God damn it. God damn it.
I mean, there's several. Most of us have dark vision. We can lead the others.
Okay, so Nolani, you kind of enter an area where it looks like this is like a bunk room for a garrison almost, if that makes any sense. You see first of all, you see debris off to your left. It looks impassable. And then as you veer rightwards in, you just see a bunch of destroyed furnitures and bunk beds and whatnot in the darkness. Okay. And as she's doing that, Nolani, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me. Everybody else, we're gonna just have
Is
you
she
all...
within 30 feet of me?
She is now.
Oh,
Plus 10.
thank God. Thank fucking God. 16.
Fucking Xenia. There we go. Okay. Do you guys proceed to head in, or?
Yeah.
Message, communicating the whole time.
Okay.
We'll wait
I
until she's
will.
cleared this room before we go in.
Okay.
We'll always be like one room behind.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
I'll go back to.
I
Probably
will
the safest way of doing it.
lead our group and trying my best to keep visuals on her. If she needs to fuck out of sight occasionally, that's fine, but I'm trying to keep visual most of the time.
Okay.
So we'll be at the entrance, effectively, to the room.
So, what did you roll for stealth again? You said 13?
16, she said.
16.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so you make it through the bunk room with no issue.
And I don't see any signs of traps or any movement from anything living. Nothing.
Go ahead and roll investigation check for traps.
Oh boy.
You ain't see shit.
Yeah, but cats aren't too smart apparently. So I rolled a nat 1.
A nat 1? Yeah, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
You're good. It's fine.
There are no traps.
It's fine. No problem.
You're a cat, so there's no traps in your path. So that's all that matters.
Exactly.
As Happy from the Sirens Beacon would say, you can do it. So, okay.
What is that in the corner?
You
look like bones.
Yes, you do see like an amalgamation of bones over in the corner there. A bookcase with like torn books, rotted furniture to your left, a torch that has the same mystical flames that you recall, producing the same luminescence from earlier down in the from where you camped. You do notice that the room curves almost like a U-turn off to the side here. What do you wish to do, Nolani?
I assume Isaac is still talking into my head.
Yep.
Yeah, then I will
Every
say,
6
all clear.
seconds.
All clear? Okay. So as you say this, the rest of the group proceeds inward and pulls up
Do they?
onto your rear.
Oh my god, we're climbing the walls!
God damn it. I was
Jump through the room.
really hoping it'd let me warp you guys in there. Really hoping, but it's gonna make me. Oh fuck it! You know what? Fuck it. We're
Go
just
through all the doors.
no. Fuck this. We're just gonna do this. Freaking Ronog.
They're stepping on traps.
Oh, no.
Because I didn't see them.
Renan, Raylan.
Did Brodak just fall?
Xenia.
Yeah, he's
Is he
prone.
prone?
Oh fuck him! He
I
tripped.
knew there was a trap.
Fuck it, he tripped. Isaac, Iris. All right, so they're all in here. Ronog decided to start lying on one of the cots.
Take a nap.
All
Nap
right.
time.
So what are you guys doing?
I want to investigate the bookshelf.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay.
Struggling emotionally.
D&D.
1.
So these are books, man. A lot of books. So many books.
Can't even
There's
read
like,
right
wow,
now.
words.
Nothing in particular catches your eye.
Cool.
Wait, you can read?
Shots.
Apparently not.
I want to check that desk.
Shots fired! Yeah, that was a good rip.
Is that a desk by the bookshelf?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'd like to sort through drawers if there are any, or
Okay,
just
So
see what's on the desk.
as well, there's really nothing of value on the desk. Any objects that are on there are kind of like, rotted or just broken down from age. And as you actually go to reach for the drawer, the whole drawer actually comes unhinged as you pull, and you're just holding an empty drawer by its handle as it completely dislodges from the desk. The desk is in piss poor shape, honestly. It's like barely standing up on its own.
I'm gonna sniff the bones.
What the
You're a cat, not a dog.
Yeah, cat smell.
like
Yeah,
shit.
that's bones.
regularly.
Nolani,
Like a fucking litter box.
roll a stealth check for me, Nolani.
Plus 10.
18 plus 4 is 22 plus 10, 32.
I'm gonna look up something real quick. 1 second. Interesting. What was the number?
32.
Let's just say 20.
I'm a rogue.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You sniff the bones. Okay.
Do they seem like they will move because I'm dead?
They smell like bones.
What species are they?
Some humanoid. If you had to take a guess, you would assume probably a tiefling, because the actual skull itself kind of has like protruding horns coming out of it.
I tell Isaac, can you ask Xenia to torch these bones?
I share that with Xenia.
Oh, okay.
Radiant death.
Searing flame the bones.
I can't see shit. I don't even know where Xenia is. All
By
right.
the desk.
I'm by the desk.
Not anymore. Okay.
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 I'm now in 2 places.
It's a ghost.
Bones are torched.
Can I call Finn over to look at the bookshelf for me?
Oh, fucking Finn! I forgot about him.
Hey, Finn, go touch that.
There we go.
It's cool.
Basically.
I promise.
This is Finn. All right. So Finn comes
Stick your hand in it.
limping over. What do you ask him to do?
I just want him to basically see if he can read any of it, or if there's anything of value.
If he can read,
He-
period.
He looks at you. He looks at you and raises an eyebrow. He's like, "Really? You don't know how to read? Go figure." Pulls out one book.
Listen,
I'm gonna laugh when he dies.
These pages. Yeah, he pulls out one book, looks at it, throws it to the floor. Pulls out a second book, looks at it. He just freaking sighs and throws it to the floor. Grabs the third book, and as he's opening, he just says, "Listen, all these pages are freaking wet. You can't even read the damn text if you wanted to. It's useless junk." Throws it on the floor.
okay, sorry.
Blackguards.
How does something...
Well, we have a mission
Yeah,
at hand. Let's proceed forward.
Oh no.
Finn, now that I
Actually, oh,
remember
yeah.
that he's here, marches on.
He's in chat as well. But I'm from...
Growl at him.
Oh yeah, Finn rims. Finn, you're in the game.
An NPC got named after you.
All right, so what are you
I
guys
call
doing?
Finn back. I call Finn back
You
and
call-
tell him to let the yeah
You
I
call Finn
wonder
back?
how...
back to where we are.
Okay.
I tell a message into Nolani and ask her to go ahead.
I wonder
dip
how
my head in.
everything in this place gets so wet without any sign of water staining the floors, deteriorating the
Oh,
floors.
You have to use your imagination. Imagine this whole area is covered in snow and it's actively snowing with the holes in the ceiling. Sometimes, it's
Okay.
snowing. There's a lot of moisture in here. Moisture.
Okay, that actually makes sense.
Moisture.
Moist.
Everything is moist.
So moist.
So, yep.
Gotta love that word.
So
Ah.
So Isaac calls out to Finn and asks Nolani to explore further. Nolani, what do you do?
I go scouting.
Okay.
That's my job.
So you head down the hallway. Finn is nowhere to be
Checking
seen.
for traps.
Checking for traps. Okay, go ahead. Roll
Yeah.
an investigation.
I totally feel like there will be a trap somewhere. Thanks, Iris.
What'd you roll?
I got 18.
18. Okay. No.
Mhm.
You don't see anything out of place. It's a normal hallway. I mean, you're not in a dungeon, so you're not finding anything remotely that resembles a trap. It just seems like a really old keep that you were exploring.
Alright, well, I continue then.
All right. So you proceed forward, and as you reach the stairs, you find a door before you. It's closed, and Finn is nowhere in sight.
Did Finn not come back to the room?
No, he did not come back to the room. You called out for him, no response.
Son of a bitch.
Iris is gonna sigh and be like, fucking Finn, and kind of start following towards Nolani.
Okay. So same thing. You approach a wooden door.
I scratch at the door with my paws. I'm like, open it!
Okay.
I'll try and open it.
Yeah, you open it with ease. Okay.
I don't know why that scared me so much.
Okay. Sorry.
Proceed.
Sorry. So you open it, and I didn't know it was going to open inward, so you actually hit Nolani on the as you open it. Nolani, you take 0.1 bludgeoning damage from the boop. Nolani proceeds to head outside. You are in an open area outside. You do see two paths. One that leads down a hill, and then another one that whoa, where are we? Fucking controls. And God, if only you guys all had this fucking game, this would be so much easier. And another path that leads towards the bigger structure of all the three that you've seen from afar. Yeah, that's closed in. Okay.
Can I
did not
smell
explain that
where
well.
Finn went?
Do cats have a sense of? You know what? Roll a.
Yes. The cat has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on smell.
No shit. Yeah, go ahead. Roll with advantage, I guess. For that.
And yet they don't have dark vision.
13.
Not according to the stat sheet for cats, anyway.
I'll say
that's weird.
It's kind of weird. His scent goes off as you walk forward. His scent kind of ends about 30 feet from the door. And, as you walk forward, you lose his scent. You walk back, you smell him again. Walk to the right, lose his scent. Walk to the left, lose his scent. Go back to where you were, you have his scent again. Yet when you look up, his scent gets stronger. And it's like his scent goes straight up.
Fucking bats!
You actually don't see any bats out in the sky. I mean,
no, but I'm always gonna assume it's bats.
Yeah.
Don't listen, it was the bats. This is a bait.
Okay, if Nolani shares that information with me, I'll go over and I'll investigate.
Okay, so are you all going out, or?
I mean, I
yeah.
don't say anything, but I assume Iris can see me just pacing back and forth and just sniffing and just generally seeming like a very confused cat.
Okay.
So
we have Isaac and Iris outside so far. What's everyone else doing?
I'm following.
Okay.
Yeah. Following and wondering where Finn is.
Okay. We'll say Raylan's always tailing behind Renan, I'm gonna assume. And okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Bronog woke up from his nap on the cot. Okay. Okay, so the gang's there. What I described to Nolani earlier, you guys see the path to the left, the path straight ahead. What are you guys doing?
Straggling.
Investigate the
I mean,
area.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on Nolani.
Okay, Nolani. It's your show. Go ahead.
Xenia's gonna run up to Nolani and give her scritches and cast guidance.
I purr. Yes, that was a purr.
I want to do that one more time.
Wiggle.
Wiggle.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out the big the building right next to us.
Okay, so you proceed forward.
That was not where I was gonna check, but yes.
Okay, where are you going? Where are you going then?
It looked like I can't really see because it's dark, but
The door, I think.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
this is not a door. It's a closed.
yeah, but the right where the there.
Oh shit! That's a door. Yes, yeah, you're right. Okay, so there's a door
Where
here.
the path is leading. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there's doors here, guys. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, checking it out.
Okay. So I will say that these bars are a little too close together for you to crawl through.
What? But
You-
cats are fucking
you-
escape artists.
Use your imagination, okay? The grass is
I do.
snow. The bars aren't as far apart as it actually is that you can see right now. They're closer together. So I will say that.
Does the key that I have look like it would fit the keyhole that's there?
So you did grab that key?
Oh yeah, I grabbed that key.
No, it does not look like it fits in there.
Okay.
I try to squeeze through, and when it doesn't work, I meow.
Okay, so you're meowing.
Mm-hmm. Open the goddamn door.
Meow. Everyone's ignoring you.
No, Iris will walk up. Is the door unlocked? Let's try that.
Okay, well, you push on this particular door. It is locked.
Okay.
It's a pull door.
Alright, well, we can try and just pull it up again.
Okay.
'Cause it's definitely got that sort of portcullis look.
Okay, so you're pulling on the door on the right or the left?
On the right.
On the right? Okay.
Yeah.
So, with Iris's help, go
I'll
ahead.
help him.
Yep, go ahead.
If she wants to help
Xaniel,
me.
roll with advantage, strength check.
There we go. 16.
Okay. The door just does not want to budge. It's locked.
Can I
Can we
walk
try
over to
the
the
other door?
steps and peer around down there?
The steps.
Just from the top. Like the area leading down.
Okay.
Just from the top of them over there. Just looking down.
So, like down here
Well, I don't want to go all the way down there, but
or up here?
neither.
Okay. So you move here.
Like about there. Yeah, pretty. But like,
Okay.
just looking over that wall there.
All right. You look over the wall and you just see a trail that curves. It goes out away from you and curves and heads back towards you further down.
Okay. I'll hold position there. I'm just keeping eyes
Yep.
around the building, down there, just keeping an eye out.
Okay. So what are you
Yeah,
doing,
I'll
guys?
go around the building. I'll go around the building and look for another way in.
Okay. You head around the building,
And I get kidnapped by bats.
and as you circumnavigate the building, you find no other way in.
Hey, I could totally climb up on that.
What's your jump height?
My jump, but it's a rock I can climb.
It's a wall.
It's a rocky wall.
It's a wall.
Yeah, but I mean the things next to it. Not to ride up.
She said it's a rocky wall.
I lost the damn
I mean,
cat
it
again.
is.
Where's the damn cat? You know what? You know what? Fuck this tree. There it is. There you are. Okay.
The things to the left and right of me.
Okay, let me see how high this is first. 10 feet.
I'll
How high
bring it,
can...
be right back.
Let me just type. How high can an average cat jump? About 4 to 5 feet. Okay. No, you can't scale that.
Even the, as I said, like the pillars? I don't know what to call them. Yes, those.
I'm gonna say no. You're like
Okay.
you're just like a hair, like a foot shy of getting
Okay,
up there.
well then I will jump onto, because it's a little bit higher on the left side than just onto it.
Okay. Okay. I will say you're able to jump up on here.
Mm.
All right. So this rocky, as you look out here off to the side, this is pretty much the entrance back to the beach where you just came from. I'm assuming you walk. um. Yeah. You don't see any way to get in on this side. Okay. While you're fucking around over there, what are you guys doing?
I think I'm gonna follow
Can I try
Renan.
the other door?
Okay. Raylan's gonna bump into Renan from behind. Renan's gonna look over his shoulder, and Raylan's just gonna be like, got his head up, words, silently, like so. Okay. So
If Nolani has
yes.
communicated to me that she's struggling to get over that wall, I'm going to walk over to where she is and then lift her up so she can get up that 10 feet.
Okay, so Isaac begins to walk over to Nolani. While he's doing that, Xenia and Iris, you fail to attempt to open up the right door. Is there anything in particular you guys want to do, or?
Is there? Does anyone have like tools or a kit by some means to pick the lock?
I do not, but can we try the left door?
Sure.
As Iris goes to the left door, it opens with ease.
Yes.
I fucking can't.
This is preposterous. What the hell? When you left this unlocked? The security of this building is fucking trash.
Okay, so the door opens with ease. Do you step in?
Sure.
Please step in.
Iris? As Xenia begins to walk in? Okay, but do you step in, Iris, or do you just let Xenia go in first?
Oh, I can step in, but I'm gonna do it stealthily.
Okay. Iris, roll a stealth check as you step in.
Okay.
And Xenia's following suit, I believe, because he said sure. Or she said sure.
18.
Yeah, I'm going in as well.
10.
28.
18, 28.
Can you
Sorry,
roll
yeah,
for me?
28 was
Because
my total plus the 10.
I'm currently away from my keyboard, so can you roll for me?
Yes, I can.
Well, I was asking DC, but sure.
Oh, sorry. So you
No
would have
worries.
gotten a 17.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Undetected, no movement. You guys enter a big open area. Just destroyed planks, rotted furniture, destroyed books, rotted food hanging out of bags. You guys have the smell. Oh, the smell is just overwhelming in here. It's not the smell of anything like rotted dead or anything, but just the smell of aged items. Just like that, just almost makes you want to gag. And while you guys enter that room, we go back to Isaac just now approaching Nolani. And what do you guys doing, Isaac and Nolani?
I'll lift the cat up.
Okay. So the cat's now stubbornly
Whoa.
lifted onto the ledge here. I will say, yep, you got enough to jump up here. And as you peer in through the window here,
I say thank you to Isaac.
Yep, you actually see Xenia and Iris walking on by, exploring the room.
I'll head into the room too,
Get
taking the back of the group at this point.
Okay, so you guys are heading into the room too? Okay.
Yeah, I'll head back up along the way into the room.
All right. So let's. Oh Jesus.
I'm watching R6.
He's fast. He's furious.
God damn it, Isaac. There we go. Not you, Isaac. Yeah.
No, I was doing it on purpose.
Oh, okay. God damn it, Isaac. Okay.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on the door.
Yep. So, Raylan just smoking a cigar, staying close to Rinnan. Rinnan keep an eye on the door. Bronog just being Bronog. Okay.
Mumble a few shits every once in a while about this being a giant waste of fucking time. Not a good place to die.
Okay. So, yeah. In this open area, once again, I mean, you got like a bit of debris caught on fire. Oddly, it's that same mystical glow from the torches that would not uh, dissipate over the long rest. Whatever magic the Frostons used to build this structure, whatever fire that they ignited within here, it seems to, you get the sense that it's like endless, a constant source of fuel. I don't know. But you do see an altar of sorts, or not an altar, but uh, a statue overlooking a table that seems to be an area for study, and then another hallway that heads towards a room of sorts off to the side here. What are you guys doing?
Okay. I assume this place of study is in just as much deterioration as everything else has been.
Yep.
All right, then just keep moving on through. Is there another doorway?
Not another doorway, but let me actually give you light. Okay. As you proceed into the adjoining room, you look around, and it just seems to be just a standard bedroom. The bed seems undisturbed. It seems old. The sheets seem to be covered in dust, and nothing out of the ordinary to your eyes.
Can I investigate the statue that's over the study area?
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay. 2.
2.
I am not doing well right now.
Yeah. You look at the statue, and it's like the gaze on the on the statue seems to be piercing in your soul, and you're just mesmerized by it and just stare at it for like a good minute, just like.
Is there a plaque connected to the statue to denote the significance of the personage?
Okay. As you approach the statue too, I want you to roll a investigation check.
Oh, lovely.
You can have a plus D6.
Investigation plus a D6.
That's a 2. I rolled 2 ones.
All right, so that is 21.
21. Okay. So don't pay attention to how this statue physically looks in the game. Just visualize this.
Obviously, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a dwarven statue in ornate armor, of course. It's not holding a shield. Instead, it has its hands forward, as if it was supposed to be holding something. As you look into the hands, around the edges of its palms on both hands, it's covered in like dust. Yet towards the center, it seems rather devoid of dust. It's clear, open, clean, if you will. You get the sense that something was taken off here recently.
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 Like within the last week, within the last month.
Within the last hour.
Oh. Okay, yes, so somebody is definitely here.
Finn?
You hear everyone. Actually, no, first of all, Rin and Raylan, I want you both to roll a perception check.
17.
17?
12.
Damn.
12? Okay. You don't notice it, but Renan, you do. As you're looking out the entranceway, you see like a shadow on the ground right where you guys came in, and you just hear and a thud. Before you noticed the splat of Finn as he just fell and lands right in the entranceway.
Okay.
Oh,
I
shit.
will.
Ooh.
Who the hell is that?
I will like take some cover just inside the doorway, just peering out, arrow ready, and tell Raylan to let the rest of the group know that Finn is down outside.
I mean, we could hear that, right?
Yeah, you all heard the yelling, but
Yeah.
Renan was the only one that actually saw the body.
Right.
Okay, so what's everyone doing?
I'm gonna stick my fucking head in and go, oh shit, we got bodies!
Okay.
Xenia is gonna go towards the doorway and take. Let's see, I believe I have. No. I'm just gonna cast light on a rock that's like right at the doorway and just throw it up into the air before stepping out to try and grab Finn and pull him inside.
Okay, so you cast light on a rock, and as you step out the doorway, I want you to roll a dexterity check as a directed amalgamation of mist just comes rushing downward and blasts you right into the chest. I want to see
a check or a save?
A dexterity save to see if you get pelted by this or not.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. So
Nice.
you actually dodge this miss. So let's just do emotes, wiggle. As this mist comes blowing past you.
I shake my ass in the vampire space as I pull Finn to safety.
The mist flies to the other side of the room and appears.
Oh no.
Not again. Do I have time to react while Xenia is doing all that?
No, this all happens instantly, and you guys are all pretty much all surprised. If it was closer to Xenia, Renan, or Raylan, they would have had time to react, but the rest of you did not. So this figure...
not about him moving, but can I move out of cat form? That's all. Do I have time to get out of cat form while Xenia is casting spells and dragging stuff, and I hear yelling, and you know?
So you want to get out of cat form up there?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's see what happens if this, because if you can't fit in that window, then you're gonna take bludgeoning damage from the.
I'm crouching. I could totally fit there.
Yo,
I'm not standing in the
I
window.
don't know. I don't know.
Looks good to me.
I don't know. No.
Perfect fit.
You gotta remember that rock.
Fucking rock! Fucking
the rock is
so
not in the window.
lucky about that rock. Okay. So you poof there. This being appears in front of you, and Xenia, you actually, as you turn around, you actually recognize this person.
Of course I do.
Yeah. I need to bring the list up real quick. Bear with me.
Which one of my friends am I killing now?
Angst.
Yeah, he already killed 2.
I wanna know what love is.
It's actually
Want you to show.
a wood elf. The former quartermaster of the Amphitrite. She steps forward, known as Calypso. Calypso. She steps forward and says to you all, "You are too late. The lady white fuck was her name? Shit, I fucked that up. Hold on.
Shaka Khan.
Don't look. Okay. You're too late. The lady White Marsh already has the map. Your journey here was in vain. And,
So is Mush the one that did this to you then?
as you say that, 2 more mists fly into the room. I need you, Xenia, since you're in the doorway, saying that, to make 2 dexterity saving throws to see if you get pelted on your ass or not.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I work out.
Oh, yeah. Fucking great song reference. God damn.
First one is an 18.
18. Okay, that
Second
pass.
one is also an 18.
Okay.
Wiggle, wiggle. You have
So-
to wiggle now.
Let me zoom in.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Let me zoom in. I need to
Dun,
zoom in.
dun, 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 dun,
Oh
dun.
god, I really wish that cape was not in the way.
It's
You
called
perv.
a cloak, sir.
No, if I was a perv, I would have
and
downloaded.
you know,
I
yeah,
would-
if he was a perv, I showed him the token where her armor got eaten away by the ooze. He could just spend $7.99 and have
I
a
would
bear
have
at
downloaded. I would have downloaded that if I was brothers. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
You want to
wiggle.
borrow mine?
And 2 more vampiric creatures appear into the room. One of them you all recognize as he looks at you all and says, "This'll be fun." Happy.
No.
Martine.
I don't recognize that. Who is that? Who am I recognizing?
Happy.
It's Martine.
Martine.
No, not Martine.
Oh, Martine.
No,
Okay.
no, it's not Martine. It's Happy. Happy is the extremely large freeman that used to sit perched on the crow's nest during the voyage. The one that Rinnan was fighting to squeeze into the crow's nest with during the first fight in the fog. So Happy, the big boy of the crew, appears before you.
Okay, that's not as bad.
Yeah. Well, you say that, but a third figure appears and smiles, but they're in the shade and you can't see their face, and we'll reveal who it is next week.
Wow.
What do you always do?
Wow.
I know,
So
this
you
is
can
like
see him smiling, but you can't
four-
see who it is. We know what you're trying to say, bud. That's fucked
4
up.
weeks in a row, we end on the beginning of combat.
Yeah.
Technically, it didn't say we were going into combat. We
True.
didn't
I mean, we
admit
are.
it, 'cause
I'm the one saying that.
we're violent individuals.
We've got a game board. We have an enemy right in front of you.
She's just like leering into your soul right now. Your soul is mine. Oh,
That's
She
a
ugly.
dude, though.
Oh shit, that's me.
yeah, that's you.
You just realized you're on the front line.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that's where we'll start. Dun dun.
I was like, I'm standing
dun.
at the back. I'm out the way. This isn't going to be concerning me.
So, recap. Confirmed Diti, which was the joke that Random was making earlier, confusing Iris with Diti. Diti, the half orc from the Siren's Beacon, you guys found her dead. But Happy got yanked off the boat, and now you know what happened to him. He became one of them. And Pedro Pepe leaped off the boat, trying to escape in the madness. Pedro, nowhere to be found. And Martine got knocked into the water with the rest of y'all as the Siren's Beacon got launched on its side. So the rest of that particular crew is unaccounted for. But most of the Amphitrite crew has already been accounted for because you guys actually eliminated a good portion of them. So, yeah.
I'm mostly confused as to why the bats actually let me go. If that's what they did, I don't know that. I was unconscious, but if they kidnapped Happy to turn him into a vampire,
Fantastic point. Why is she not dead?
So,
It was the same bats that.
the same could be said about Titi, because Titi also got pulled out by the bats as well. It was just dumb luck. Dumb luck.
Oh, excuse me.
TT looked like she drowned after being knocked unconscious. You can't drown, so you managed to survive that because you can breathe underwater. Happy, I guess, the bats carried him further, which is ironic because he weighs like more than both of you combined. And everybody else, they were closer to shore, which is why they survived the capsizing of the boat and were able to make it to shore. So, because you, Titi, and Happy were taken at the beginning of combat during that round. So,
and the princess.
oh, and the princess, yes. So, who knows who the third person is? Could be Lux, could be Martine, could be Pepe or Le Pew. I don't know. Could be.
You already know my feelings on that bullshit.
I don't know. Could be Brunt. Ooh, maybe it could be Lady
Yes!
Karen. It could be a vampiric Lady Karen. You don't know. Imagine that. You guys all frozen and bitten.
Oh man, I would be so happy if it was Brant.
If it was Brunt, yeah.
Inspector
Fuck
Brunt.
that
I think Brunt's the fans' favourite.
I was going for that. I was really hoping everyone would like Brunt. So
I like him as somebody that I wish to kill.
That's not what liking means.
I mean, it does in my book.
Iris has no idea who any of these people are.
Nope.
I know some of them. I've watched. I've stalked the streams.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we owe a lot of apologies then. Sorry.
Yep. By the way, from 2 weeks ago, Scroud was an inspiration. I got like a jar of peanut butter right on my desk for now. So,
Where's your dog?
just saying.
Now the trick, you really want to fuck with people now, when you eat with a spoon and go in just a small circle down the center until you're at the bottom, and then if anybody opens your peanut butter jar up, they're like, wait, what the fuck were you doing?
No. I'm gonna send you a TikTok later.
Oh, man. Well,
I feel like I've already
not.
seen it, bro.
oh god.
Probably.
See, and yet again, I wish I ended the damn Twitch stream before you guys open your fucking mouth.
Nah, it's cool. I'm educating these
I
kids
mean-
out here.
If you end the stream before we open our mouths, you never begin the stream.
That's a good point.
True. All right, Nat One Noob. See you guys next week.